everybody. Good afternoon and evening. Get the live stream going here shortly. Right now I'm in Salina, Kansas, watching some developing storms, some developing cumulus off to our west. Eventually, another hour or two, these cumulus towers could become storms.
Lawrence, Kansas. How far east will things go?
No reason for us to be moving just yet. We've got a couple of hours, well, possibly a couple of hours until convective initiation. Tornado watch is now in effect. All those towers that you can see off in the distance there could potentially become thunderstorms later on. There's the potential for strong tornadoes. We're going to be sitting here for just a little bit, kind of waiting on potential for these storms to obviously become, well, basically a storm. Strong tornadoes possible today, especially in southeast Kansas, northeast Kansas, southeast Nebraska. We are streaming live data into the Radar Omega app. We are streaming live data into the Radar Omega app as well. Let's see here. The instrumentation is measuring 89.3 degrees. 84 degree, or I'm sorry, basically 90 degrees with a dew point of 62 at our current location here in Salina. Temperature is rising rapidly. Risen a couple of degrees here very recently. You can also see extremely large hail today, over 2 inches in diameter. And, yeah, this right in front of us could become our first storm here. So it's worth watching. Thank you everybody for watching, as usual. Probably actually move north and east here a little bit, just in a moment or two. General storm motion of the day is going to be to the northeast. We're on the far southwest portion of the largest risk. Nothing on radar with these clouds yet.
Somebody said they passed me on the road and they're loving my new car. It's not my new car, but cool.
It's not very new,
It looks new, doesn't it?
I guess.
Old bag exterior and all that stuff. This thing is so roomy, I can't get over it. It seems a lot more roomy than...
Everything in the middle.
Yeah, it still seems roomier than what mine is.
So Highway 4 apparently is closed somewhere. I don't know where.
Where the hell is Highway 4?
I don't know, but I know it's something important because I've been on it several times.
You know if it's east or west
I
of
have
here?
no idea.
There's 14. Okay, there's 4. 4 runs into Richmond, Kansas. Oh, I see where it's closed. It's closed east of 35. It's a couple miles south of us. Must have been an accident or something. Or if it's construction, who knows. That stuff's really blowing up there. But I don't know if that's actually the stuff that we want, or...
I don't know. I'm gonna get the hell out of this parking lot here shortly.
You can see all the bubbling cumulus over there. There's barely anything to the south, though.
Right. Again, everyone, we're in Salina, Kansas right now. Streaming live video to YouTube with our big app, sitting at 90 degrees roughly. Cumulus towers developing right there. That could be our first storm of the day starting. If you are watching, feel free to hit the like button and share the video so we can raise awareness of the potential severe weather event today. If we do get a tornado today, it could be a strong one. It's important that we get the word out as effectively as possible. Probably will get moving here shortly. Possible developing storm, large cumulus. Thanks for joining me, everybody. We probably will be on a storm shortly, but like I said, it's just too early to start driving around in circles. So we're going to watch here from Salina for a couple of minutes yet. It's getting really hot out here. It's basically roughly 90 degrees. really on radar to show you yet. Actually, here, let me show you radar Omega. However, there's a glare on my screen. Gosh darn it. Let me show you Echo Tops. Hang on here, I need to switch our radar sight. You can see that little pixel of a storm there. This is in motion radar right now. You can see that's developing right there just west of Minneapolis. Minneapolis, Kansas, just north of Bennington, north of Salina. That is what we're looking at. This is Echo Tops. This is the Echo Tops product in Radar Omega. This shows the height of a storm. And that is what we're looking at right there. All right, let's roll across the street for some gas. Fuel level low is not an ideal sign here, so we better go get some. Thank you for joining me for another storm chasing adventure. Just everybody viewing makes this possible because it's pretty expensive to be out here. And I don't know if you can tell or not from the video, but all I'm going to say about this, because it's not completely finished, there's more to do with it visually, and you'll know here in about a week. But I'm waiting to post pictures and video of the new chase vehicle here until it's finished. So we do have all-wheel drive now, so we can take some slightly more questionable roads. And we also have halfway decent tires, halfway decent all-terrains on it, so that's good. How much does storm chasing cost? Thousands. The price of gas is ridiculous right now. I think we've gone through $3,200 worth of fuel this month already. It's ridiculous. Pull out here because there's a line of cars that thinks they're going to take our spot. We were here first. Darn it. But, this is the first storm chase this car has been on. And it's probably, well, I think Monday is going to be a significant storm chasing day as well. I think Monday is going to be a pretty big tornado day. Tomorrow there's a possibility of a tornado or two in northeastern Illinois, but I'm not really sold on it. It's questionable. I don't know if I'm going to be chasing it or not. But this is probably going to be the last, at least one of these days, these couple of days here is going to be the last day that this vehicle is storm chased in its current state. It will be going somewhere to have something done to it. And I'm not going to say anything else because that would ruin the fun. But it's only going to take a day or two. Alright, give me just a minute here. I get some gas.
Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said dryline definitely sharpening in OK. Royce Schibble, Papillion NE, said looks like the warm sector rogues are fighting CIN. Royce Schibble, Papillion NE, said waiting for better forcing aloft. Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said.
Alright everyone, I'm going to run in and grab something to drink.
As well.
And then we're going to take off to the north. I'll be back in a moment.
Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said data ES are really high there as well. Drew Terrell, Yukon OK, said yup. I'm going to top off my tank and probably sit at Bronx for a bit. Still undecided if I want to go to Kingfisher, or take a chance on Chickasha. Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said but these towers look like they are being sheared off in person. Royce Schibble, Papillion NE, said is that backing near the DL? Nice. Royce Schibble, Papillion NE, said Chick seems to be the best spot if something goes. Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said yeah, it's where I'm sitting. Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said the Phillips 66 here. Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said looks like the better towers are SW of here just out in person. Steve Miller, more OK, replied to Drew Terrell, Yukon OK, just left Kingfisher and now on the W side of Guthrie. Cody D, Lincoln NE, UNL, said yeah this will produce a tornado or two. Jim Martin, Findlay, Ohio, said Twitter.com. Drew Terrell, Yukon OK, said where's that Cody? Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said yeah, there's a much better tower SW up here. Austin, more OK, said 20ZHRRR. Jake Walentine, Wichita, Kansas, replied to Cody D, Lincoln NE, UNL, that's literally a mile from my dad's. LOL. Cody D, Lincoln NE, UNL, said southwest side of Wichita.
Alright, I'm back. Like the longest checkout line of the gas station I've ever seen. Holy cow, like everybody's here.
Matthew Gaylor, OKC, OK, said SW of Lawton looks like a tower has gone up.
Just looking at some data real quick, radar data. As you can see right in front of us, that tower, that Cumulus Tower, just up there north of Bennington, is beginning to develop. So we're gonna head north and just take a look at that because there's nothing else to do. So we might as well. Minneapolis, Kansas. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, get the phone plugged in. Thanks for the super chats in there, folks. It keeps us rolling. The price of everything is ridiculous out here.
Yeah, I say we go north on 135 and then go up 81. That thing looks like it's trying to get itself together.
Yeah, yeah, hang on. Yeah, yep. Yeah, exactly what you think. I just left my phone on top of the car.
Head east on West Schilling Road towards South 9th Street, South Old Highway 81, then turn left onto South 9th Street.
Phone's good. I left everything on top of the car. It fell off. Gatorade's good. We're all good. We can go. Getting weird looks from everybody here because I'm the idiot that just drove off with a bag on top of my car. Well, what are you doing, dude? Need traffic control devices in these parking lots. What the heck, dude? That's cool. I just like to, you know, run into people. Me too, buddy. Problem with this car, the cargo space has a plastic floor. Everything in the back, every time you turn, slides around. I gotta put some carpeting down or spray the plastic with bed liner or something. Everything slides around. Every time you take a turn or hit the brakes, you can hear it. There's actually a lot of stuff back there. I carry a lot.
Through this. Oh, that was a dumb decision on my part.
Yeah, because you can't go that way, can you?
Turn left onto West of Schilling Road, then turn right onto the I-135 North Ramp.
Hey Vince, if you got a second, let us know how it feels out there. We get a lot of reports that the winds are kind of ripping in the warm sector there, 30, 40 miles an hour. Is that what you're experiencing near Salina, Kansas?
Yeah, I'm down here in Salina right now, and I'm going to be heading north on I-35 up toward Minneapolis. That little tower is starting to develop. That's the one we've been watching on
Turn
my
right onto
stream.
the I-135 North Ramp, then merge
I
onto
am unable to measure the
I-135
wind
North.
right now. The anemometer was damaged by some debris in the last chase, but it's basically almost 90 degrees down here. So it's very warm. Dew points are coming up almost to 63. Over the past couple of hours, the dew points have risen a few degrees as well as the temperatures. And we're going to see if this tower that's going up north of Salina can do anything. But absolutely, surface winds are very strong here today.
Continue for 23 miles.
Radar, the storm north of us is struggling a little bit. Visually, you can see some other attempts at initiation there. I don't think that this is going to be the storm of the day by any means, but I do think it's one that we need to be watching. Dry line is visible there just west of I-35 on radar. That's going to be the focal point for our storm development, most likely. Say most likely because who knows, anything could happen. It could be triple point. Just don't know. Happy to announce we are getting an average fuel economy rating of 21.9 miles per gallon. That is literally leaps and bounds ahead of the last vehicle. We were getting 17 miles a gallon on the other one. That was becoming a real problem, so this is going to help. And 3 miles per gallon adds up really, really quickly when you're driving 10,000 miles a week. We are cruising up I-35 right now, I-35 near Salina. I did remove the GPS and the map from the main scene. It was causing some issues having it running on both scenes. Basically, the software that runs the stream was trying to put, it really needed 2 instances of Radar Omega running to be able to insert it there, and I couldn't run 2 and still do what I needed to do. So it's still on the 4 panel.
I don't know about you. What are you thinking? There's some initiation occurring due south of us, not by far. If you want to go east on 70 a bit, we can go sit at that Love's, or we can continue
north after this one and see if it's going to do anything.
Stand by. And the location is the red X on that 4-panel screen. That shows up every couple of minutes automatically. So the location's still there, just not all the time. Plus it allows us to see the entire screen. So that's that. And that is, of course, our partner Radar Omega. They're providing the radar and location data. When we actually get active on a storm here, that I'll change the location to update all the time. I see that stuff down there near McPherson. Yeah, east on 70, take a north option out of Abilene if this does something is what I'm probably going to do. Might as well get a little ground on it. Yeah, I see what you're talking about there. It looks like the dry line is just behind it too.
Yeah, I was more worried. Like, I like the storm and how it's developing up to our north, but it's taking like a due north path, which I think is just going to lead to it colliding with other storms and just killing itself.
Yeah, I see that. I was hoping it would maybe move or do something here, but I guess we'll find out here shortly. Looks like lots of attempts. Just visually, there's a lot of attempts also.
Well, just to our south, that storm near McPherson has already got a lightning strike.
Yeah, if you are watching us on Radar Omega, you can see live weather data. What?
No, I was just telling you that storm near McPherson's got lightning on it now.
Sam South, Jacksonville, Florida. Flying to Bend, Norman, okay. Where did you set up? Drew Terrell. Okay.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-70 East.
If it goes, I can just...
If you are watching us on Radar Omega, you can see, of course, live weather data streamed from the equipment on the roof of the vehicle. No wind speed right now. That's been damaged. The anemometer was damaged. They are getting me a replacement one.
Phoenix, Arizona. Send that area for SW looks legit.
So right now I am east, or heading east on I-70. Keeping up with this dry line a little bit. I'm trying to determine if it makes more sense to just bust it south or what. We're kind of just buying time right now.
Send, I think okay is good. But you're not gonna miss out here, which is what you're doing. Target's not good.
In half a mile, take exit 252 for 9th Street, Kansas 143.
So we're going to head east just a little bit on 70 just to get away from town.
Phoenix, Arizona. Send yeah. Those towers are actually glaciating. CNC my attempts as good as if the trains by air and raises me out the range. Jim Martin. Findlay, Ohio. Send Twitter.com.
Then becoming mostly cloudy. Slight chance.
very windy out here. This cell on radar is looking terrible. It's not, the updraft isn't even really trying anymore. We may be better off heading south, even though the higher tornado parameters are technically up here. Strongest tornado parameters in that 15% hatched area is up here, basically right where we're at, northeast Kansas. This is where the Storm Prediction Center thinks that the strongest tornadoes could be. Find an exit here and pull off and see if we can just watch the sky for a little bit. There's no reason to be worried or late to anything, so to speak. Driving to the east. I think I might have said west. We're driving to the east. If you look at Echo Tops off of Topeka, due south of us, really doesn't show anything increasing, but Echo Tops are certainly there. You seeing that?
Sam South, Jacksonville, Florida. Sid has now launched the 21Z special yet.
Yeah, I see that here. McPherson's, what is that, up to 30, almost 40,000 feet. I'd say that probably broke the cap, without a doubt. And like, hopefully those two little cells merge into each other. That way one of them can become dominant.
Looks like Solomon might be a good spot to stop up here. Just trying to find a good spot where we can stop and actually observe what's going on instead of staring at buildings. I actually have a spot saved in Google Maps.
Sam, I really want to see what the cap looks like.
I think it's...
Yeah, I've got a top pinged at least 40,000 feet right now, so I'd say that one broke the cap at the very least. That one got through.
They did, yes.
Oh, I'm sure. I've got a secret spot up here that I usually sit and watch, so I'm going to turn off up here. You're welcome to turn off, obviously, but it's not really that secret. It's just a spot I pinned on Google Maps a couple of years ago. There's a spot on one of these roads just off of I-70 here that I've found that's a good area to sit. It's up on a hill.
Austin. Okay, send some
watching. It's we've got exciting things happening. Expect in the next week I'll show everybody the vehicle once it's finished. All the equipment's in, with the exception of some scene
I
lighting.
do enjoy being this far north, so I like letting us get sure.
But we've got some other stuff in the works. Just need a break from chasing for more than 5 minutes to be able to do it. This is a beautiful part of the country here in Kansas. Really nice part of the country.
Okay, see. Okay. Said best looking towers are still SW here. Once out west, continue to go up and show. Samson. Florida. Senu.
Field driveways or something, or what's the deal?
Ben Holden. Norman, okay. Said.
And the one north of I-70 is starting to grow again. It's gaining some steam. It's rising vertically. But one thing that I am noticing with it is it's almost, well, it's kind of becoming stationary now. It was originally had a more of a northeast, it was kind of a northeast mover, but now it's almost becoming stationary. I think we'll just use this little train lot. Actually, let's actually face the storms. Probably be a good idea, wouldn't it? Yeah, these storms are just to our south. That there is basically what could be the birth of a storm if it can root and develop. If you're using Radar Omega, you can look at the Echo Tops product and then take it a step further by going dual panel. By going dual panel and then putting reflectivity on one side, Echo Tops on the other. Yep, I think this is going to be it.
Jim Martin, Findlay, Ohio, said twitter.com. Connor, Phoenix, Arizona, said
Holy cow, it is windy out. So let's just keep an eye on this for a minute. See how it looks visually.
Matthew Harding, Wichita, Kansas, said anyone have info on the special Lamont sounding?
This is looking south, basically from I-70, just east of Abilene, or east of Salina. That's basically the backside of a developing storm. All storms start as these cumulonimbus towers, and then of course eventually blossom into storms. Of course, thanks again for joining me, everybody. It's officially plains storm chasing season. No more of this southeast U.S. garbage with all these trees and we can't see it. So the next couple of months, it's going to be nonstop storm chasing out here in the plains. You can see why it's so much more enjoyable out here. I can see for miles, other than, you know, a couple trees down there, but we can actually see what's going on here, which is appreciated. It might be time to move east, maybe toward Abilene.
Jim Martin, Berkeley, Ohio, said, Matthew Taylor, OKC, okay, reply to Jim Martin, Berkeley, Ohio, South South Bend, Norman, okay.
Yeah, that southern storm really looks like it's getting its act together.
That cop was giving your car the weirdest look I've ever seen.
I was waiting for him to come talk to you or somebody. He probably thought you were a cop, so even with your little satellite dish on top.
Hey, that thing works well. At least it won't tear the roof off. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe going east and getting it somewhere. It looks like it's probably going to be between Abilene and Junction City at some point. Yeah, we probably better go east, guys.
Yeah, according to Storm Tracks on GR, it's going to head towards about an hour from now. It'll be due south of Junction City. I mean, we can go to Abilene and then south towards like the city of Hope. 45 minutes before it's even going to get there.
Yeah, I'm going to head toward just on I-70 and just point that way.
I won't be far behind you.
Here we go again.
Oh yeah, that thing's blowing up.
Door ajar. Are you kidding me? There we go. No more. got some other chasers sitting up here. Not surprised. Could be locals getting their mail. It's got Kansas plates. It's definitely not a storm chaser. Definitely not. You can just tell. We're headed back east of Salina. We're going to get a little bit of ground on these storms because we don't want to fall behind them, obviously. That's no fun. Those storms are basically just to our south, almost due east of Lindsborg and McPherson. So they're east of I-35. We're on I-70 right now. There's actually two small cells next to each other. It looks like they're kind of merging right now. So they're probably going to be a little bit disorganized for a while. Maybe a half hour. It's going to take them probably a half hour to get organized again. Can't really see it on reflectivity, but you can on echo tops. See a tornado today because these storms are probably going to be HP or high precipitation, meaning they're going to be none of that low precipitation stuff we saw the other day out by Dodge City. Unfortunately, but we'll be here regardless. You can still see tornadoes when they're rain wrapped. You just got to get into the inflow notch. Don't know what storm speeds are today. Probably should look when we stop. Okay, so the tornado watch is in effect for central and eastern Kansas and southeastern Nebraska. The hazard likelihoods are as follows. Likelihood of tornadoes, high. Likelihood of EF2 plus tornadoes, moderate. Severe wind, high. 65 knot plus wind, low. Severe hail, high. 2-inch plus hail, high. There's a couple of tornado watches in effect, but the only tornado watch that affects us, so I'm going to only cover that one for the sake of convenience. But of course, if you're in the risk area today for severe weather, have an app like Radar Omega and a weather radio, obviously, so that you know what's going on. Obviously, pay attention also to your local media. So about an hour and 20 minutes ago, they did issue that tornado watch for eastern Kansas, southeastern Nebraska. It's effective until 11 p.m. Central Time. They state the primary hazards are a few tornadoes and a couple of intense tornadoes. The storm motion on these is 250 degrees and 35 knots, so we're going to have about 30 to 40 mile per hour storm movement on these, which is absolutely doable. That's much better than what we've seen lately. We're just heading east. We're approaching Abilene on I-70. Got the camera tipped off a little bit to the right there, so you can maybe see some of these storms developing. A couple of the storms that we need to be on here shortly. Letting them mature, see what happens. There's actually two separate cells that look like they're merging into one. Potential for strong tornadoes today. No reason to freak out or be scared, but like I said, there is the potential for some strong tornadoes today. Yeah, there's already one tornado warning up there, and it looks like on the Kansas-Nebraska border.
Somebody reported the tornado on that northern storm, and their notes were slowly rotating ground circulation evidence. Really? And they made it a tornado, confirmed tornado warning. Just wow. I mean, it could be a tornado. My goodness. That's that one all the way up in Nebraska.
How's it look on radar?
It looks like it's got, I mean, it's got a look on radar, but if you look at velocities, it's not aggressive. It doesn't give me the classic supercell kind of look. I mean, it looks like a supercell, but not like a classic hooking. And it's not all that impressive, to be honest. Dew points up there in the 40s right now, too.
Tornado warning up there right now near Stamford, Orleans, in Alma, Kansas. As always, I do remind everybody to make sure you have...
Junction City shows there at 65 per dew point, so that's good.
Make sure you have a way to receive warnings, because obviously we can't give them all out here because I'm driving. But definitely have a way to receive warnings. .5 degrees right now where we're at. Dew point is 62, it looks like. Dew points are a little bit higher off to our east, it looks like. Looks like our storm to the south is getting tops upwards of 50,000 feet. Very tall storm, possibly indicating that it's strengthening. It is moving into the area that the Storm Prediction Center has highlighted today as the most likely area. Moderate risk for severe weather is in place. Mark my words, it's going to be that southern one. Just for the record, I call it at 5:02 p.m. So we're north of these storms. They're just off to the left. You can see some of the blow off over the tops of these storms. Bit of an anvil here just to the right of the screen. That's to the south of the road. Again, we're on I-70 eastbound. I have no compass in this car. That's going to change very shortly. So we could be slightly east-northeast, but generally we're traveling east. You get the idea.
That's for sure. You thinking of Abilene, or you want to go further east towards Junction City?
I'm just going to keep driving for a bit. Pull off at some point. Yeah, I think this guy's an oversized load.
Brian was talking on stream, a new watch got issued. I think it was for Oklahoma or something, for DVD-sized hail. Pretty sure that's like 4.5 inches. Potential for up to DVD-sized hail. That's insane.
I didn't know that they even called it that.
I'm pretty sure that's like the biggest hail that they measure, other than like bowling ball, but I don't think they want for bowling balls.
Has a special weather statement on it now.
Inside a building. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for central Kansas. Now here is your National Weather Service forecast. Shower. To the lower areas across western Oklahoma. The chance for showers and thunderstorms will continue across most to 30 miles per hour. Tonight,
Jeep Road. Nice. Nice one. What the heck? We're just coming up to Abilene now. Actually, just went by Abilene. probably stay out of DVD-sized hail. I would be kind of concerned that that would put a hole in the vehicle. I mean, holy crap, that's got to be 4.5 or 5 inches.
Yeah, that southern one's definitely looking like it's getting dominant. It's getting that little curvature to the southern side of it, too.
That white car in front of you is that SP. By the way, how big is DVD size? Is that like 5 inch? Or is that 4.5 inch? Like what exactly is that?
No. DVD size per the National Weather Service is 4.75 to 5 inches in diameter.
Yeah, so a 5-inch hailstone, I don't even with a car I didn't care about, I still would probably stay out of that because that will go through the windshield. We'd have to stay back in the softball size portion of the storm. None of that DVD size garbage. That literally will kill people. Like immediately. You're caught out in that, you get knocked on the head with that, you're gonna have a very bad day. That would be something to see though.
The special weather statement text says it's moving northeast at 55 miles an hour.
Yeah, I would expect it to start slowing down here shortly. The storm motion vector is supposed to be 250 degrees at 35 knots, so maybe it's not entirely surface based or something. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, they're heading into the most favorable environment, so that's the good thing at the very least.
Probably pretty windy out to be riding a motorcycle.
Moisture is still ripping northward, so that's good.
It is really windy out here. Surface winds are like 20 miles an hour sustained, gusting to maybe 35, 40. But just real quick, everybody, to give you all an update. Expect live storm chasing possibly tomorrow from Northeast Illinois. Possibly. I haven't decided on that. But it looks most likely...
Man, would I hate to be those motorcyclists getting passed by two storm chasers.
It looks most likely that we'll be back storm chasing again on Sunday, right? Monday? No, Monday. Or Sunday. Sunday, yeah. Sunday and Monday look to be the more significant days.
Some thunderstorms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. South winds 15 to 30 miles per hour. Tonight, cooler.
Construction.
Mostly cloudy early in the
else is
evening and
new?
clearing.
Also, be advised that this area is tough to get phone service. Northeast Kansas, we have a little bit of a problem with. AT&T and Verizon both are a little bit bad out here in spots once you get away from the interstates. So we could have some video signal outages today. If that happens, of course, just be patient. It'll come back. There's really nothing we can do about it. But I assure everybody that if anything exciting happens when the video is cut out, it will still be recorded. I have multiple cameras in the car for that reason. Chapman exit here on I-70. Headed east. Severe warning.
Carlton. A tornado watch until 11 p.m. for Central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Central
It looks
Kansas.
like one hell of a couple of minutes. It doesn't really matter, but it's definitely interesting for 40 degrees. It doesn't match up.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL71 in Abilene, Kansas. Here are the 5 p.m. conditions for the local area.
You notice it slowed down too, so now it's doing 45, which is good.
The dew point 59.
Alright, so our storm now is severe thunderstorm warned. We're coming up to Junction City. So they did issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Dickinson County in central Kansas for another half an hour. Severe thunderstorm is located 5 miles northwest of Tampa and is moving to the northeast at 45 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind, and half dollar sized hail.
A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Tampa, northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half dollar size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hope, Woodbine, and Carlton. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for central Kansas. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL.
Alright. Get up here toward Junction City and then we'll take a look at this storm. We'll pull off of the highway. We'll have a good spot to view it then, I think. Some lightning, so it could be intensifying. It's not like rapidly intensifying or anything, but it is on an upward trend here. Overall, it is intensifying, so. You are following along on Radar Omega. If you look at the Echo Tops product, that tells you the derived storm height of the storm, the cloud top height. Off of the Topeka radar, which is the closest, you've got almost a 50,000 foot top. So it's definitely an intensifying updraft. Reflectivity is not super impressive, but the Echo Tops definitely are growing vertically. We'll go up another exit or two, then we'll pull off and we'll watch to the south, let this pass over us. Actually, we're going to continue to be get just a tad east of Junction City up here, just a little east. The intention of that being the storm will pass right behind us. We'll be able to be on the inflow side of the storm, so we'll actually be able to see storm structure and storm features in and if a tornado does develop, we'll be in the right spot to see it. Probably need to look at other targets too. I don't see a whole lot of other targets. I do think this is kind of the obvious storm to be on. Approaching this severe thunderstorm warned storm. There is a possibility of strong storms and tornadoes all along the dry line, stretching from the Kansas-Nebraska border area all the way down to Oklahoma City, and possibly even a little farther south in that area. Very windy surface winds, very strong. Storm's undergoing a little bit of a cell merger, it looks like. Or like an updraft merger, if anything. Might be the most accurate thing. Pushing us all over the road too. Down some out here, but diesel's gone up. Just passing Junction City right now. Actually, that probably actually need to turn around. That's probably our south option right there. We passed. It's not Highway 4, is it? We're going to go back there and take 77. Let's see if there's a spot to make a U-turn. Storm's not moving as quickly as it was. Hey, I'm going to turn around and actually go south out of Junction City there on 77 or whatever. This storm looks like it's moving slower than I thought.
I'm already on 77 going south right now.
Alright, we'll just take this exit and flip around. A bit more quickly than it is.
I figured you were probably just south, but yeah. No. When you're going southbound, take a look right up. Beautiful Mamadas forming already.
not get back on the highway from here? No, I can't. All right. I was gonna say, well, that really sucks. Get back on the highway from here. That's our storm right there. That is our
The pressure was 29.31 inches and falling. The Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Dickinson County in central Kansas until 5:45 p.m. At 5:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Tampa, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hope, Woodbine, and Carlton.
I'm going to say this now because somebody's going to crucify me. The sign says left on, red arrow after stop. So that's what we're doing. Not run it.
On the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for central Kansas. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL7.
Oh, what a confusing intersection.
Kansas. Here are the 5 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Salina, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 19 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity was 35%. The wind was out at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 41.
I'm going to head down south here on 77. Get a look at this storm. It's moving slower than it was initially, so we have time to do this. South on 77, south of Junction City. check out these storms that are approaching. Severe thunderstorm warned. Now the storm appears to have undergone a cell merger. Looks like that cell merger is almost complete. So it might even be shearing off a left split. Cell phone data holes I was talking about.
Just as a heads up, I pulled off the road here. It's right by area with a bunch of big white gates. It's a little road. I think it leads to a house back here, but I'm right on a field. You're not too far behind me.
I see it shot park in an area where I can actually get a little better service here, folks, and then we'll watch. I'll make sure I park in an area that we have good, consistent coverage. Welcome to rural Northeast Kansas. Kinda Northeast Kansas. Always have problems in this area. Base of this storm here south of Chapman, Kansas, south of I-70. We're on Highway 77 headed south. Probably the thing on the roof.
tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL-71 in Adelaide, Kansas. Here are the 5 p.m. conditions for the local area.
power lines though. Power lines in view. Alright, we'll just watch this for a little bit. That's basically that's part of our storm. I'm pulled off here too. This I don't know if you can see it from up there or not with the rain or whatever, but yeah, this base is really, really disorganized. At least this one down here.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be another hour and a half or so before we really see anything get into an uptick. So, definitely interested to see if anything can get organized, but it's not really piquing my interest yet.
Thunder. I suppose we can put the GoPro out. But anyway, folks, like I said,
Overall, I think it's been fairly unimpressive, honestly. I mean, I figured that it would be
like I said before, you can watch in the Radar Omega app, or of course on YouTube if you are watching in the app. We are streaming live data as well. That data is taken from atop the car, so that is live. Let's see if I can get a time lapse here. Time lapse is going. There's another base off to our south, but everything here is real disorganized. Really disorganized and rather unimpressive. You can kind of see a base off in the distance there, that flat thing. That's the base of the storm. Now I'm kind of wanting to head back the way we came just to keep up with this. So we're probably going to do that. I'm going to let the time lapse run for just a minute yet. Alright, let's continue to move north so we can keep up with this cell. It dropped the severe thunderstorm wanted even. Severe thunderstorm wanted even. So let's see what we have. Some outflow from this thing right now too. Alright, we'll go see what we can find. Special weather statement on it now though still.
Humidity was 35%.
It's been downgraded. Interesting. see if the storm can do anything. Right now, there's honestly.
Looking west at it from the state route and all that. I don't know. I just said I think I'm about to make a very bad decision.
Well, there's really not much else to go after, is there?
I'll shoot myself in the foot. Organized, and my gut feeling, the warm front is right along.
It looks like that one's organizing more. These ones down here just are not doing so well. Real sloppy.
Just as a heads up, I put Washington, Kansas, and my GPS Washington.
Okay, now I'm able to talk to you. Yeah, I was heading up toward that way. You're going after, just confirming we're talking about the same one, the one up there near Concordia or whatever, north line 70, correct? Never mind, I found Washington. But no, I agree. I mean, that thing's, looks like it's trying to turn right, kind of. Maybe not. I don't know. Looks like it wants to anyway.
Yeah, that's just kind of what my gut's telling me. I'm not liking what I'm seeing with the storm overall. It's not really maturing. It's not getting its act together. And I think that storm, while I don't like the motion it's on, if it can turn right, it's heading into a much more favorable environment. I'm sure you haven't looked at mesoanalysis, but if you look at mesoanalysis, the violent tornado parameters like spike to the max, so like it's 12 where it's heading. So it's definitely got my interest. So I'm just gonna head that way. Plus, it's the most interesting looking semi-supercell I've seen all day. So we'll see if anybody else does it or if they think they're just gonna stay with this crap. But we'll see.
HRRR continues to print a supercell right
Use
over
the right
Oklahoma
lane to
City.
take the
I don't know
ramp
if
to
you saw that or not. I
I-70
thought that was kind of interesting.
Continue on I-70 east for 8 miles.
So we're back on I-70 heading east. We're going to go north a little bit out of Manhattan toward a developing supercell to our north. Not gonna produce anything. It's kind of pointless. So might as well follow the storm that has the highest likelihood of doing anything interesting. Let's see. So we'll have a
Rotating wall cloud just report.
Is it a sheriff wall cloud?
I don't know, it came out through spotter network. Adam Wainwright reported a rotating wall cloud 10 miles west of its location.
How can you tell it's rotating for 10 miles away?
HD vision.
Yeah, that's the shot. Okay, all right. They just warned both the left split and the right split of our cell. So I don't know. Go north, go back south if needed, but this is, everything's a little bit displaced, but even NATO cast order, so maybe it is onto something.
Just gonna stick with these storms down south. You sure it's got the right one in the GPS? Washington's northwest of us.
I am handling it. Yep, I'm
2
aware.
miles.
I got
Take
it.
exit 303 for Kansas
I don't really want to go that
18
way.
east toward Manhattan.
Personally, I kind of want to get a little bit ahead of this event, so see what I can do. There's 2 routes at the same time.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure that it's the
Good
wrong
Lord.
city or some shit in there.
Anyway, folks, we are heading up toward, I think I've got, I don't know.
Right, because I'm stuck behind a chaser who isn't paying attention and is barely getting speed limit.
Boy, I don't know what town I have in, but I think it's Lynn, the town of Lynn, L-I-N-N. Heading up that direction. Go up through Manhattan.
Half a mile. Take exit 303 for Kansas 18 east toward Manhattan.
I'm just down the maybe on US Highway 77.
Take exit 303, then turn left onto Kansas 18 east. You want Kansas 18 east for 8 miles.
It has low number right now. I can see a lowering wall cloud off there. That makes sense. Not going to sleep. Idle. Makes no sense. Yeah, we're half contemplating going south to that dude. This thing is speed bombed around for the last 2 routes.
here can make an east turn, start making that right-hand turn, can really tap into some of the surface flow and could pose a tornado potential. That doesn't take the ones that we were just on out of play. If they start to intensify, those ones we just left, we can easily drop back south. So this is probably the best thing to do. It gives us the most options. Like it's trying to rotate as well.
Do you see how quickly this left split got organized? That's weird as hell.
Yeah, I can see that being a big hailer. Storm that's doing anything. Those ones we were on just really weren't intensifying. They weren't looking so good. Watching those storms that are just to our south now approaching Junction City. Those ones we just abandoned. If they do intensify, I mean, we can always go back to them. But right now, I think the best bet of seeing anything is to head up toward one near Concordia, Kansas, which is about half an hour to our north.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take the scenic drive exit.
Possible we're making a bad decision. But like I said, we're not really going far out of our way, so we could easily drop down to these storms if track, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's trying to keep as much,
Use the right 2 lanes
or
to
as
take
many
the scenic
options
drive
available as possible.
Use the right 2 lanes to take the scenic drive exit. In 1,000 feet at the traffic circle, take the 3rd exit onto South Scenic
Dickinson
Drive.
County in central Kansas until 6:45 p.m. At 6:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of Carlton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a tornado warning for southern Dickinson County in central Kansas until 6:45 p.m.
Tornado warning, Dickinson
At
County.
6:12 p.m.,
I think that's
a
the one we
severe
were on, isn't it?
thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4
Exit the
miles
traffic
southwest
circle
of
onto South
Carlton,
Scenic
moving
Drive.
north at 35 miles per hour.
Carlton? Does that sound
Expected
familiar?
hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. Spotters have
No, it's
reported a
due
thundercloud
south
north
there,
of Durham.
Abilene.
The following impacts are
Continue on
expected.
South Scenic
Flying
Drive
debris
for
will be
3
dangerous
miles.
to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs,
Why?
windows,
Like,
and vehicles will occur.
Okay, it's a
Tree
lot.
damage is likely. Locations impacted include Abilene, Enterprise, and Carlton. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 200, 71, and 275.
No, that's got a tight coupling on it, dude. Real tight. You see that?
Move to a basement floor
Yeah,
and
dude,
interior
I don't
room
know.
on the
This
lowest
just
floor
doesn't
of
make
a
any
sturdy
sense
building.
right now. Really does
Avoid
not.
windows.
I mean, at the bright,
If you are
on the bright
outdoors
side, it looks like
in a
these
mobile
umpires
home
are getting
or in a
better, so
vehicle,
that's
move to
good.
the
But
closest
what?
substantial shelter
Why?
and protect yourself.
Well, I really don't chase the composites. I mean, at times you can. I mean, I understand looking at those composites, it makes more sense to go up here. But I'm going to give this a scan or two. If this thing continues to intensify the way it is, then I may drop back south. The good news is we're not far from it. But I mean, I assume if it drops one, it would be on the ground a while. So I mean, we should probably have a little time yet anyway. But that one to our north has a mesocyclone on it too.
Yeah, I've seen the Riley talking in the chat, or cell chat, I just don't know.
This is a tornado warning for a storm that's south of Abilene. It's got strong rotation. Well, it's got rotation on it. I wouldn't say that it's super strong. It's
I
definitely
stopped
there.
for a second. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm proceeding slowly so I can flip it around pretty quick because that thing will be coming at us, so we'll have a closing speed. You know, we go at it at 70, that thing's coming at us at 35, you know. But that couplet, if you want to call it that, is kind of displaced. It's like on the back of the storm.
Yeah, I'm not exactly completely sold on it, but I don't know. Today's just screwy.
I don't know. I mean, you know, you're right. Did we confirm, is that warm front draped right where that supercell is up north?
In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, take the 3rd exit onto Anderson Avenue.
It just went, the north cell went tornado warning just now.
For indicated threat, the following impacts are expected. People and animals will be injured.
As well, so
Expect hail damage to siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to
I might have been talking to the wrong person. I just heard Brad reply. That northern one was just one tornado warning.
Enterprise and Carlton. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 200, 71, and 275.
Exit the traffic circle onto Anderson Avenue.
11 p.m. for
I hate traffic circles.
Continue on Anderson Avenue for 12 miles.
Rear protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
You guys hear me now?
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK91 in Topeka, Kansas.
And it definitely looks like it's making a right turn as well. So I say honestly, that might be the producer of the day.
Mostly sunny.
Hell, they all could be, maybe. But yeah, I'm going to continue going north, but if this one craps, see, it's got that cell over Morganville that I wonder if it's going to choke its inflow. But we'll give it, like you said, give it a couple of scans. If it ends up dying, we'll just drop south. I got to look at this left split that they tornado... No, never mind. I got to look at the left split of the original storm west of Junction City, and it's got a small wall cloud on it, surprisingly. I don't know if you can see that from there or not.
Erie and southwestern Riley counties. At 6:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Junction City, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts...
I have to ask Frank for me from the Chasers chat, but I don't need all that chatter. I only care to talk to you and Ryan, that's it.
I'm not getting any chatter. All I see Riley hits the button, but I don't hear any audio from him. And I heard Brad once. Are you actually hearing something?
I wasn't for a while, and I know they were talking, and now I'm hearing everything.
That's the problem. You know, if there's no connection, I wish it would just beep and say no connection instead of storing it, because you have no indication that it's delayed.
Here are the 6 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Topeka, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, with dew point 64, and the relative humidity was 60%. The wind was southeast.
Yeah, I'm continuing north for now. I'm in agreement with you. So if that storm to the south goes haywire, then I'll flip around. But right now, I'm not going to bite just yet. The storm up north, it has truly been turning right. And if it turns right and latches to the warm front, honestly, I think that storm that's trying to form to the south will get ingested into the inflow of the storm. And more than likely enhance it more than anything.
60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles.
But in accordance with the last few scans, it's definitely making a right turn towards the town of Lynn.
Locations impacted include southwestern.
Yeah, it is. That looks rotation's a little broad, but it's strong overall. That's probably why they warned it, not necessarily because it was very tight, but it looks it's strong, you know, overall. So it looks to be the most mature. That other one, that couplet's in a weird. I don't even know if I call it a couplet, but that other one is in a real weird spot on the back corner of that storm. That's kind of strange.
To an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK91 in Topeka, Kansas. Here are the 6 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Topeka, it was mostly sunny.
It is, but you've got to admit that's probably one of the most robust updrafts we've seen today,
The
too.
relative humidity was 60%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour.
True.
Gusting to 39. The pressure was 29.48 inches and falling. A severe thunderstorm
All we can do is give it some more scans.
until 6:30 p.m. for northwestern Erie and southwestern Riley counties. And at 6:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Junction City, moving northeast 25 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southwestern Manhattan, Junction City, Ogden, and Grandview Plaza.
That storm out that we're catching a little bit of here off to the left
And I don't know if I
is to our
answered your
south.
question earlier or not, but yes, that storm up to the north is on the warm front. You've got, you look at the Marysville METAR in the winter out of the southeast, I think it says a 64 dew point. You go up north to Beatrice, just over the border in Nebraska, and that's got a due easterly wind with with 65 degree temperatures. While it's not that much of a drop off, the easterly wind is the real telltale sign for me.
79 degrees with 2.64, and the relative humidity was 60%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Erie.
I think that's the chugger that the rap was showing earlier.
Just like the chugger. Yeah, I don't think it's going to produce a tornado imminently. I honestly think that storm that fired up is going to collide with it, and then it'll recycle and then more than likely produce. But if you see anything interesting to the south, let me know. So I'm going to try and keep my eye on this one.
Here are the 6 p.m. conditions for the local area. At Topeka, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees with 2.64, and the relative humidity was 60%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 39. The pressure was 29.48 inches and falling. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Erie and southwestern
Something in my gut tells me this northern one's going to be the one to produce a monster.
The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail and gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm.
The chugger.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Eastern and east central.
This thing's a massive chugger.
The current time is 6:23. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK91 in Topeka, Kansas.
And look, draft on the storm to the south is falling apart.
Which one? Are we talking about left split coming into Wakefield, or are we talking about tornado warning boy?
The tornado warn chugger. Not our chugger, but the weird looking one. He's the slime.
There can only be one per system, so I guess it's to be determined which one it is. So the storm we're headed to is tornado warned.
Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Dickinson County in central Kansas, northwestern Erie County, west central Riley County in northeastern Kansas, eastern Clay County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Moonlight, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clay Center, Chapman, Wakefield, Riley, Milford, Leonardville, Greene, Milford Lake, and Moonlight. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 280 and 290. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for central, north central, northeastern, and east central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for central, north central, northeastern, and east central Kansas. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL71 in Abilene, Kansas. Here are the 6 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Salina, it was cloudy. The temperature was 92 degrees, and the relative humidity was 11%. The wind was southwest at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.30 inches and falling. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a tornado warning for southern Dickinson County in central Kansas until 6:45 p.m. At 6:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles southwest of Carlton, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball-size hail. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud north of Durham. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Hey, Zach, are you able
Damage
to see
to roofs,
Brad,
windows, and
Brad,
vehicles will
sorry,
occur.
are you able to see the
Tree
basically
damage
called
is
the
likely.
storm, or
Locations impacted
precipitation
include
blocking it off?
Abilene, Enterprise, and Carlton. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 271 and 275.
Hey, which storm had the funnel cloud report? Is that the one we're in transit to, or the one that we left?
Continue on US 77 south for 8 miles.
Dickinson County in central Kansas until 6:45 p.m. At 6:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of Carlton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour.
Funnel cloud report was on the one
This is
that
a
we're in
very
transit
threat.
to right now.
The following impacts are expected. People and animals.
I'll tell you what, that storm to the south was looking mighty mean. Freaking sucks. I hate being in the middle of these setups.
And vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs,
Okay.
siding, and trees.
All right.
Locations impacted include Abilene, Enterprise, and Carlton. This includes Interstate 70 between mile
Thanks, that there's a large fall cloud on the Carlton storm, and velocity kind of paints that picture too.
11 p.m. for central Kansas. For
Great.
your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado warning remains.
It's not super tight though, so I don't know what to think about that. It's got a lot of. It's almost like the forward flank is in its inflow.
6:20 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles north of Carlton, moving north-northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and 2-inch hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I got a funnel.
Windows and vehicles will
I can see it
occur.
from the highway.
Tree damage is likely.
I'll get the camera on in a second.
Expected include Abilene, Enterprise, and Carlton. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 271 and 275.
Chris, is it north or south of the highway? Are you looking at the northern storm or the southern storm?
Room on the lowest floor of the
Heading south.
Okay, so what do we do? Just like rock, paper, scissors at this point, or what? Good lord.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat as you. It really looks good to the south, but I'm like, fuck, if this one goes crazy to the north, like, son of a bitch.
Well, that Adam guy is streaming. Do you know where he's streaming? I see he's got a camera icon. I hate to cheat, but I'm kind of tempted to pull up his stream and just see what that darn thing looks like.
The problem with the northernmost storm right now is it's getting that storm scale interaction from the storm that's colliding with it.
Do I dare say it? called it a shear funnel.
Riley.
Kind of looked like one to me too, to be honest with you. Okay. I'm headed west. I'm gonna go down. I put Junction City back in. Might as well. I mean, we're so close to either of them. I mean, we can screw up and still make it to either one. All right, we're gonna dive south. That's a really, really wimpy looking funnel, though. The pictures that are coming in, really wimpy.
Back up. The lightning on the northern storm is really picking up. I hate to say it, but F word.
Well, I got like 5 miles before I have to decide which one I'm doing, so I guess maybe it'll be easier in that 5 minutes. They seriously issued a confirmed off of that?
I haven't seen the confirmed pop up yet.
I got a pink box. I don't know. I mean, that looked pretty... I mean, I understand a tornado in a funnel is a funnel in a tornado, but that didn't look too impressive. That wasn't enough to turn me around, but that's something we need to keep an eye on, because if that thing's going to continue to cycle, that one could be it. It's pretty much unimpeded. I mean, other than that one to the north.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm like, it's kind of discreet and all that by itself. Well, somewhat discreet. I don't know. I'm keeping, you know what? I'm staying dedicated for now. I'm going to keep going north.
No, I don't blame you. I mean, regardless, it's going to take that other one a while to really do a whole lot. And I think anything that would happen would be long track enough, you know. Some pea-sized hail.
Hey guys, has that thing lifted or is it still down? I can't see it on your feed now, Vortex. Briefly, when we have a rapid rotation, this thing's about to drop another one right in front of us. We can see another funnel starting to come out, but it took the last one a couple minutes, so it might take this one a couple minutes too. Ryan, I posted a picture on Twitter.
Do a little core punching here. None of these storms are really that impressive.
We're almost thinking I need the tornado warning or not, but I think it's like going up north. Last few days, that warning looked better. That storm kind of adjusted into it. Like, obviously, it's good, and it's increasing flow right now.
I missed what you said, sorry. But yeah, that southern one looks pretty messy on velocity. Restricted area. What? Trying to take me into the private property. we're gonna go visual. We're throwing the GPS out the window. Not literally, but figuratively. We're just gonna go visually off the map. I don't have time for this. This is ridiculous. Google, come on. I think Elon needs to buy Google and fix this. Holy crap.
300 feet, turn right onto US 77 North. Take the next right onto US 77 North. Continue on US 77 North for 1.5 miles.
We'll just go visually here. That's probably a lot better. This is ridiculous. I still think the storm to the north is most favorable.
Hey guys, there's a report of an 8.5 hail on this storm. Maybe Zach, Brad, Chris, you guys are all on it. Can you guys confirm this?
Brandon, do tornado warning. I'm in the wrong one. Brandon, they can continue.
Half a mile, turn left onto Kansas 82.
Yeah, all those guys going that way, they're going to be turning around pretty quick.
We actually were able to miss the course, so I didn't get into much hail. Our hail was rather small.
Hey, do you want to be left in there or do you want to be pulled out? I'm going to message for you. Just ask him.
Yeah, might as well pull me out too. I don't feel like dealing with them. But yeah, I see they continued it. Last few scans, it actually looks like it's gone stationary almost.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting it on Topeka. Hastings kind of has it. Kind of.
Well, it's also a good indicator that it might be about to latch to the warm front because it's slowed down from originally 55 to 45 to 35, and now it's moving northeast at 25.
I wonder if it's going to cross.
Somebody just reported baseball-sized hail in that southern storm, and Chris is about to drive right through it. Honestly, if this thing continues to turn right and actually makes a hard right turn, I think it's going to be the violent one of the day. All the models that I saw today were screaming Northeastern Kansas, and it's like specifically Marysville, Kansas. I've got ping pong balls. Just saw a golf ball.
If that thing looks like it's about to cross, though, I'm going to leave it. But I don't know. I thought it would be turning right more by now. But no, you're right. I mean, this is the chugger that Rap was showing earlier, I do believe.
I'm having some issue with the radar from Topeka, like you said, but if that's not completely rangeful, which it might not be because it's matching up with what it's been saying previously. Pretty much right over the town of Washington is where that circulation is.
Take the next right onto US 24 East at West Barton Road.
I think it sounds like Chris might have lost a few windows.
That's a rental. He doesn't care. I just put the thing in and I pinged everybody, so it's probably gonna annoy someone, but I can't. I need to be able to talk. You know what I mean?
No, I get it, but I was honestly concerned listening to that on Chris's feed. Like, it literally sounded like windows were getting shattered.
No, he's in one of those Econo box rentals. But is there a way on here to actually like remove ourselves and add ourselves to things? Because you would think there would be.
No, I think it has to be done on a computer.
Everybody's still into that northern storm.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL71 in Abilene, Kansas. Here are the 6 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Salina, it was cloudy. That's from Nebraska. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for northeastern Washington County. At 6:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Washington, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-sized hail. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud. At 5:40 p.m., a funnel cloud and rotating wall cloud were observed near Washington. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Washington, Hanover, Oregon, and Hollenberg. Take cover now. Move to a...
I was just entering a response to that as well. It's supposed to query my contacts. Like, I don't know how to do that. Like, I don't know. I don't think we can add to our contacts. Yeah, but it's going to take a little bit to mature yet here. So I think if this north one crosses the warm front, it'll be done. And we'll know it's done. But rotation's broad, but it's pretty strong up there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks strong. I've got a beautiful, and probably the RFE dust one I see right in front of me on my street. It's gorgeous. Yeah, this thing's too tight, no? And it looks like it's getting ready to go down into it too. I think they can definitely do it. But I see there's one here. Either turn right or it's going to go change on it. right, or it's going to go stationary. That these storms are notorious for up here is going stationary, just monster
Continue for
wedges.
16 miles.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a little bit, but yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, it's not far from Hastings. I don't know why we're having such a radar problem. I honestly don't know if I can catch it. I'm not far behind you, but I don't know if we can catch that damn thing. I mean, I understand stationary and all that, whatever, but still.
Honestly, it really depends on. It's not that far away from where it's at. Which you would probably, I don't know, it really depends on which direction it goes. Like I said, if it ends up stationary or makes a right turn, then it's going to be fine. But I mean, it's really slowing down. And I'm only 7 miles from land, and that's not that far away from where it's at.
Yeah, I'm just concerned that's going to get on the cold side there, but I wish we had a higher resolution mesonet or something with METARs closer together so I could really pinpoint where that front is.
A tornado was reported just north of Washington.
Tornado has been reported north of Washington by the public. It's a confirmed
Flying debris
tornado
will be
now.
dangerous to those caught without
Confirmed
shelter.
tornado on our storm.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Washington, Hanover, Morrill, and Hollywood. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for Northeastern Dickinson, Northwestern Gary, West Central Riley, and Eastern.
I could not copy any of that, dude. Something's going on your end, I think. I don't know if you're cutting out or if your mic is cutting out. I can't tell. Did you get that?
Following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
For Kansas, about a half an hour away. Tornado warned storm is in front of us. Driving toward it right now. Probably come up to a dead zone here.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Central, North Central, Northeastern, and East Central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
I can see it barely, not the tornado, but I see
intensifying northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazard increase. Miles per hour with expecting all-time hail. Severe weather has been confirmed. Are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Riley County in northeastern Kansas, northeastern Clay County, southeastern Washington County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles northwest of Lynn to near Palmer to 4 miles northwest of Greene, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Impacted include Lynn, Greenleaf, Barnes, Green, and Palmer. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central and northeastern Kansas. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch central and northeastern Kansas. Weather Service Topeka has issued a Washington County, northwestern northeastern Kansas until 7:30 p.m. 4 miles north, tornado and all-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Expected flying debris without shelter.
I have
Mobile
23
homes will be
minutes.
damaged or destroyed.
Not too far south
Damage
of
to
you.
roofs,
I basically
windows,
went
and
east
vehicles will
and then
occur.
north. You went north and east.
Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include
They
Hanover,
confirmed
Toledo,
toward they pink boxed it. They pink boxed it in Nebraska, but only red boxed it in Kansas. What the
Move to a
heck?
basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect
Hi, everybody.
yourself
We are,
from flying
heading off.
debris.
I'm sitting here wondering what I'm missing. It's because I've got data that's almost 10 minutes old.
Here are the
Toward Hanover, Kansas. You can see the rotating storm up ahead. Be able to see the shelf wrapping.
I'm underneath it.
Show off. off to the north here, folks.
It up.
Topeka.
Topeka.
What's your scan time? It looks like crap on my end, and my latest product time is 7 p.m. I'm toning out a new warning here. Hang on.
In half a mile, slight right toward 3rd Road.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Waelti County in northeastern
Never mind, it was just a
Kansas,
severe.
northern Waelti County in northeastern Kansas, southwest Mohawk County.
But we are about to get spanked by this line that's bulging out here.
Southern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas until 7:30 p.m.
Take the next right toward 3rd Road, then turn right onto 3rd
A
Road.
thunderstorm was located near Westmoreland, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind
Take
gusts
the next
and
right onto 3rd Road.
ThreatNet says a twisting
Continue on
storm
3rd
is
Road for
approaching.
1
The
mile.
following impacts are expected.
Holy
Hail
crap,
damage
guys.
to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs.
I'll get a view of this for you here in a second.
Frankfurt, Mega, Waterville, Oldford, Tuttle Street, Live. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central and northeastern Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Let me get you a view of this storm quick, folks.
Your thunderstorm for northeastern County is canceled. The storm which caused the water has moved of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for north central Kansas, south central Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Topeka is tornado warning for northeastern Washington County, northeastern Marshall County, and northeastern Kansas until 7:30 p.m. At 6 p.m. severe thunderstorm capable of producing
Wow, that
a
is
tornado
pretty.
was located 4 miles northwest of Hanover, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and St. Paul
Continue on.
size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Looking at our
Are
storm.
expected. Flying debris will be dangerous
We're
to
going
those
after.
without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged
I don't know if you ever figured your radar out or whatever, but I don't even see
In
it.
half a mile, turn left onto Upland Road.
Locations impacted include Hanover, Oketo, Hollenberg, and Bremen. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Take the next left onto Upland
Or
Road.
outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself
Oh,
from
right here?
flying
Crap.
debris. The National Weather Service in Topeka
Continue on
has issued
Upland
a
Road
Wow,
for
check
8
out this
miles.
view, guys. We're gonna have a hell of a view.
County in northeastern Clay County, southeastern Washington County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles northwest of Lynn to near Palmer to 4 miles northwest of Green, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lynn, Greenleaf, Barn, Green, and Palmer. A tornado watch remains in effect until
This is probably going to be the thing that costs the chase, but I think it's across the one front.
Interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
It's hard to tell, you know what I mean? But this little MCS thing that's coming through, I think might be kicking cold air out into it.
Yeah, that's also concerning me because I'm getting nothing but like cold outflow.
Criminy. Just about had a suicidal deer try to T-bone me. I'm about to put it in the ditch.
6:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located
Cripes.
near West
Stupid deer.
Northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour.
Freaking thing came running at us from the side.
This is a radar indicated threat.
Like, come on, you've got to be kidding me.
Are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect rain damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location protected include blue rapid, wet boiling, Blaine, Frankfurt.
I turned around. I'm on the south side of town right now.
I'm going to Manhattan. Figure it out from there.
Watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central and northeastern Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room.
Guys, I think
on
the
lowest
storm is
floor of the
cold,
building.
meaning it's on the other side of the outflow.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for north.
There's just way too much cold air. I don't like it.
A confirmed tornado is located 4 miles northeast of Washington, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. And take all signs.
They've still got this as a confirmed tornado. I'm
has been reported by the
I'm
public.
guessing that'll probably stop
At
soon.
6:40 p.m., a tornado was reported just north of Washington. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those
I don't know. This whole line is screwing everything
Mobile
up.
homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I think it's pretty much still
Damage to
today.
roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Key damage is likely. Locations impacted include Washington, Hanover.
This whole thing's a blob. I don't really see
A tornado is on the ground.
even our tail end Charlie down there over Chapman.
Move to a basement or an interior
I don't
room
see how
on
that
the
could be
lowest
an
floor of
efficient
the building.
producer either, because it's got like the line is catching. I don't know if it's the dry line or what, but the line is catching it. So I guess I'm just gonna go out and get ahead of this thing and just be ahead of it, because there's no reason driving through the washing machine and nothing, nothing that's due south of us is gonna do it. That's for sure.
7:15 p.m. for north central Dickinson, northwestern Gary, west central Riley, and eastern Clay counties. At 6:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Wakefield.
Hey, is this
moving
storm,
northeast at 30 miles per hour. A second
Looks
line
like
of
crap.
Solomons was located near Clay
Kinda random, but,
40 miles
Take a
per
look to
hour.
the south of the town Westmoreland. There's a couplet down there. There's a storm that's moving,
Severe weather has
looks
been
like it's
confirmed by
moving
storm
rain.
responders. The following impacts are expected.
Well, I was thinking about heading somewhere, out ahead of that thing, because like we both, like you just commented, if anything happens, it's not going to be to our south. It's definitely going to be east.
Considerable tree damage.
So I'm thinking about putting like Emmett, which is east of Westmoreland, in the GPS or something like that.
Locations impacted include Clay Center, Wakefield, Riley, Milford, Leonardville, Green, and
Yeah, I just started heading east. I don't know where exactly I'm going. I just got on this road south of town. I'm going east. We'll see what happens. But that actually looks like a very good pump. But I see what we're talking about the lemon. Well, you're right. If anything happens, it's going to be a renegade that splits out from the head of this line and really gets going.
I'm pretty much due south of you. I'm going to get on that road that I see you on with the GPS and head that way. I've got Emmett in, so I mean, our confirmed pink box down there can't be too much of a concern for long. I could see it spitting something out briefly, but that'd be about it for like half a second.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeast.
Yeah, I'm going to go east as far as I can to get away from this grease. Alright, so what's happening now is I think these storms, there's a line of storms behind what was initially supercells here, and I think it's kicking out a bunch of cold air. And as we know, cold air does not rise.
I'm just waiting for the tornado of the day to happen in Oklahoma now.
It's capped off, it's done down there, I can feel it. thank you everybody for the support, the viewing, the super chats, everything. Always appreciated. But right now I am headed north and east.
Man, I wish I knew what the hell happened. What in the world today?
We're going to keep the stream up. The chase is not officially over yet, but it looks like everything's getting undercut. So, and I kind of had a feeling this might happen today. This was definitely one of the failure modes. Yeah. So we're going to head about a mile north and then head east and then south and get out in front of this, just in case anything forms in front of the line.
The funniest thing is I think this line is forming on forcing based on the dry line. Because the Salina, they already got southwesterlies. They're down in the 40s for Newport.
No, I completely agree.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Washington County until 7:30 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Washington with northeast at 40 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
I don't know,
The
maybe
following are expected hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Kansas 9 East.
Probably not.
Locations impacted include
I'm just getting on 9 now. Yeah, I got to figure out if I'm going to chase tomorrow. Have you looked at Northeast Illinois all tomorrow? I know you're busy, but have you just looked at it by any chance?
No, I haven't. I haven't even
Kansas 1
had a chance to.
Kansas 9 East.
My plan at the very least tonight was going to more than likely Cameron, Missouri, and staying there for the night on 35.
Yeah, they just,
This is a general area, but yeah, I know I've got to be in Illinois or Canton at
21 Kansas 9 East.
11 a.m. to
50
pick up
miles.
salary, so I know I've got a real tight schedule today, but I mean, it's possible I could probably still chase if we pick up the car and then she takes it to Canton and I just keep chasing in my car.
right. Yeah, they just regular tornado warned to that one that was confirmed way down south on 70, so whatever. Yeah, I'm debating. I kind of like the looks of Sunday near Amarillo, and I was kind of seeing if I could figure out a way to get home and get Nikki, which I could do it, but I don't know if she can do it on the short notice. So I may or may not start heading back that way tonight. It's really like right here, we're really only about like 8 hours from home. It's really not that terrible far. So I have to decide what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do the same thing you're doing. I'm going to get out ahead of this thing and get something to eat and figure out what it's doing. So everything's falling apart a little bit. Everything kind of got clustered together. And now it's kind of getting undercut. Ooh, I hope the camera got that. So we're going to head out east ahead of them. Do you see some super chats came in while we've been busy? Of course, thank you everybody. Those who keep us on the road. Always appreciate it, even though I don't always get to say thank you when they're zooming by the screen so fast. And thank you everybody who's been watching. I'm not quite sure what town we're coming through here. We just went through Barnes campus. Highway 9.
Oh, I'm just going like this right now.
The reason we're heading east and then south, everybody, we got to get ahead of this, obviously. We got to get ahead of this line of showers and storms, obviously. And then a little bit farther south would be a potential for any new storms to develop. So just giving everything a chance because I've been burned several times. I've missed several tornadoes because I've left the storm too early. So I've learned to just not give up on them. At 7:18 p.m.,
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Odell, or 15 miles northwest of Marysville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Jefferson and southern Gage counties, including the following locations: Barnston. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Secure outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeat until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Gage, and Jefferson. The tornado warning for northeastern Washington and northwestern Marshall counties is canceled. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging winds remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central and northeastern Kansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for northeast Washington County. Flood advisory information for the following counties in Nebraska, Gage, and Jefferson. Flood advisory in effect until 12:45 a.m. Saturday. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where a portion of...
Alright, so we're going to be coming through Blue Rapids here shortly. Yeah, to these storms. These storms are out a little bit ahead of the front.
Stop real quick. Just FYI, but I'm east of town.
In half a mile, turn right onto US 77 South, South Colorado Avenue.
This is Walterville, actually.
Colorado Avenue.
Alright. Almost to Blue Rapids now. Highway 9. Yeah, that storm that we were on that was tornado warned, it's pretty much become part of the line. have a risk for severe weather tomorrow. I guess now's a good time to talk about this. In basically Northeast Illinois, Northwest Indiana. I'm not really a huge fan of that risk, based on what I looked at earlier. I thought about going home and getting Nikki tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to work for her because I think she'd have to be out here for a good 5 days before I can get her home. So that probably won't work. So I probably will actually stay in this area because it looks like on Sunday and Monday.
I'm trying to figure out why the hell that storm.
Sunday and Monday we've got another threat for severe weather down here. In the panhandle of Texas and then parts of Oklahoma. Trying to figure out what.
Why the Junction City storm has to hit southeast turn.
I don't know. There's those two out in front of it too. That, I mean, they don't look like anything now, but they're out ahead of it. It's probably only a matter of time though before it gets undercut here by its own dry line, I guess. How dumb.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the dry line is stalling now or not, or if it is going to undercut it, which is very well possible.
How often do we talk about the dry line plowing over a storm? I mean, really.
No, I agree. That's why I'm kind of like, well, maybe it's just about to stall out or something. I don't know. That's why I think the dry line got surged east and that initiated all these storms, but now I think it might have stalled out. I'm not sure though. Because as you can see, these storms are now, I mean, we've got this CS cluster that we're stuck in now, but all these other storms are, it's not linear anymore. It was, before it was a straight squall line that was forming, and now it's not. I don't know, it's a weird setup, that's for sure.
Just coming into Blue Rapids. Looks like Daniel Shaw's up here too. Nope, never mind. That's somebody else with a RAV4 with a hail guard on it. Okay.
I'm honestly more confused than I am frustrated.
So, there's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings for the southern part of this cluster. We could end up with some hail. I cannot plow into a hail core right now with this vehicle unless it's absolutely necessary. Stopping at the Dollar General, snacks are needed.
They got anything good at the gas station up there? There's the Casey's, isn't there?
Is there? Is this you behind me? Yeah, okay. Yep, alright, Casey's, never mind then. Rerouting.
I thought I saw Casey's, I didn't know if it was though. I might as well top off my fuel too. Snacks are definitely needed. I need it for my mood.
I think this is one of those Casey's that doesn't really have anything you want to eat, but we can try it.
It says pizza. You got me intrigued.
Yeah, it tastes like a big old sheet of cardboard probably too. It's probably been sitting out since last
for
week.
1.5 miles.
Alright everybody, let me run in and see if they have anything that I can eat that's not like old. It seems like these really, really old Casey's are like not necessarily the best ones. Give me just a minute.
saving this for later LMAO. Andy Weirla, Madison, Wisconsin, said Wichita area stuff hanging around, but we're running out of daylight. Matthew Taylor, OKC, OK, replied to Norman Smith, Racine OH, OK will bus. Matthew Taylor, OKC, OK, said you can screenshot that as well, or the one where I posted it in that thread.
Alright, they had absolutely nothing that I would want to put in my mouth in there. It was terrible. So we got a bag of chips.
Norman Smith, Racine OH, said. Norman Smith,
Ready whenever you are.
said Dog is really progressive with this system.
Alright. Here we go. We're going to continue our plan of heading east and then south. Oh, it's going to run Blue Rapids here. Blue Rapids, Kansas.
on Kansas 9 East for 12 miles.
beautiful day, really. Dropping south here in like 10 miles, it looks like. We've got to take a drive through this heavy rain shower here for a little bit yet. Basically a reposition. storms all clustered together, which lessened the tornado threat. But if we would have had a persistent tornado develop that was service, really rooted, mature supercell, we could have had a really strong one. Starting to get a nice lightning show though. About these storms out here, though, oftentimes even when they underperform, still non-severe thunderstorms can be very pretty. We're seeing here. I hope you're turning south on 99. A lot of lightning here. Did you see that CG off to the right of the road up there? It looked like it might actually hit something. Did you notice that? I guess.
Of course, I stop off for a second and somebody's got to come talk.
south on Kansas 99. Kind of behind this line of storms. Now the south weather threat is diminishing, but there are a couple of tornado that I was looking at, but they don't look too terribly urgent. I'm really leaning towards Sunday and Monday being probably the bigger days. Of severe weather.
I'll go south a little. Maybe that man ahead storm looks like it's got a little couplet on it. Take a peek on that one, maybe see what's gonna happen. I wish it south into it anyway, so.
Yeah, my end game is 70 really.
Hotels, around Tokyo or whatever is positioned more for Monday or Sunday, excuse me, but really have to pick up that car. I think it was going to turn out the way today turned out, then I would have did it today.
Alright everybody, so today, luckily, if it could have been, or if it would have been what was possible, we would have had a big problem.
I thought it was going out so dominant when I got that feel to it, but at the same time,
There's those weird, like, quasi-linear dual warnings to our north. That's kind of odd.
or maybe it's gonna wedge out.
Alright, anyway, guys, basically we're just repositioning here farther south. I really think that the severe weather threat has diminished significantly overall.
I really don't know what that storm's doing over Manhattan. I really don't. It's got me confused.
I honestly don't think it's doing anything. Like I said, we'll keep the stream up because Chase is not officially over, but I do appreciate everybody that watched tonight. Like I said, I don't know if we're going to be chasing tomorrow or not, because the thing is, if we go to northern and eastern Illinois tomorrow, it's going to be kind of tough to get repositioned back for Sunday, which will be down near Amarillo. It's doable, it's just a pain. So I'm not going to go back up there, which would basically be going toward home. I'm not going to go back up there unless it looks really good. So once we get back state here, I'll look at models and see what it looks like. Because I think that they are rather favorable, and then it looks like I don't know if I'll be start driving like 2 or 3 hours tonight and then go to bed and then do the rest in the morning. It's not that far away. But it would make it tough to get back to the Texas Panhandle for Sunday and Monday. So it looks like Sunday the threat is in the Panhandle. Monday the threat is in Oklahoma and North Texas. morning when I was looking at the SPC outlooks, it was like around 2 o'clock in the morning, and it's when they were updating all of them. All the new outlooks were coming out. So I might have my days jumbled up, but I believe that day 3, which would be, today is day 1, tomorrow's 2, and then 3 is Sunday. I believe there's an area for highlighted for significant severe in the Amarillo area.
Take the next left onto Kansas 16 East.
I don't think that the GPS is right. Let's keep going south. There's a tornado warning down there. Is that the land spout? Hang on. Down there in Dickinson County. They've got it. Looks like it might have been a brief tornado. Everybody who's also watched in the Radar Omega app. Of course, we welcome those viewers also. Able to see the radar. Did put download link. Still headed south, Moreland area, basically about to get cored by this thing. Switch to the Alright, coming into Westmoreland.
For training areas. water over movement. Additional details at 7:57 p.m. Thunderstorm. Warning remains for north central Waelti and southeastern Waelti counties. At 8:10 p.m., a confirmed tornado is located over Waelti, moving at 635 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado, a quarter-size hail,
Tornadoes just out
and
of the
debris has been confirmed by radar. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs,
radar
windows,
confirmed as
vehicles will occur. The damage is likely. Location impacted include Waelti and Bellevue. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a city building. Avoid windows. You are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle.
There's a confirmed tornado near Wamego.
Protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service indication has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Dickinson County and central Kansas.
Wamego may have just gotten hit.
Northeastern Kansas, southwestern Wyoming County, and northeastern Kansas until 1:30 p.m. At 7:30 p.m., the thunderstorm is located in the line extending from the 485 to 635 miles per hour. Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Waelti in northeastern Kansas, eastern Yamaha County in northeastern Kansas, northern Jackson County.
pea-sized hail. Traveling into a confirmed tornado surge.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for southeastern Waelti County. 17 p.m. A confirmed tornado is located over Bellevue, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management confirmed tornado. At 15 p.m. Emergency manager reported a tornado on the ground 1 mile from Waelti. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Any will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is likely. Locations impacted include Bellevue. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Store outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Weather Service intervened has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Northeastern Dickinson County in central Kansas, central Erie County, southern Waelti County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Waelti and in northeastern Kansas until 8:30 p.m. At 7:42, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Kingston.
Trying to get down here as quickly and safely as we can. It looks like a tornado may be causing damage, so. Yeah, I'm getting bored by this thing. I'm hearing reports on NWR that there's a confirmed tornado by emergency management. Has there been any damage in Waelti?
Weather Service Division has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Waelti County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern and northeastern Kansas until 8:45 p.m.
Okay, I cannot talk back to Ryan. I thought I was talking back to Ryan. It is not going to. I do not know what to do. If somebody could ask him to just relay to me, I can hear him, but I can't talk to him. Somebody could have him relay to me if there's any damage on this thing's heels. Come into Waelti.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Those homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur.
I can't copy. I'll take care of it.
Likely. Location affected include Hampton Mountain, Point, Bellevue, Emmett, Vista, and Colorado residential. A tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
You run Wamigo.
Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
No damage at the intersection of 24 and whatever road this is that goes north-south out of Wamigo yet. No damage that I can see, but I think it went south of here. Oh, for crying out loud, come on. Take a right on a red.
The National Weather Service in Dickinson has issued a tornado warning for southern Orange County until 8:45 p.m. 8:20 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing
I just had a tornado come through here, so we need to get up here and make sure nobody needs any help.
Expected hazards include tornado.
Obviously, our priority now is making sure everybody's all right. If this did go through any of these towns,
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
cannot copy.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is likely. Location at that Take cover now.
Well, I still got power on
To a
here.
basement
I'm on
or
24
an
and
room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Or outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado
He
warning
just issued a huge
northwest Lawrence County. 22 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles south of Latimer, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball-sized hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following checks are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is likely. Locations impacted include White City. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Or outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a tornado warning for south central Erie County, northwestern Morris County.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to ride the rumble strip so we can stay on the road, guys. I don't need to hear comments about it.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing
I
a
gotta put
tornado
my
was
wheel right on the
located near
rumble
White
strip so
City,
we can
moving north
maintain
at
lane.
40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and St. Paul's.
Okay, we're now in this tornado warning. We're coming in from
This
the
is a radar
backside.
indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include White City, Dwight, and Parkerville. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
I got trees tore off here, but I can't tell if it's old damage or new damage.
The National Weather Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Erie County, southeastern Riley County, and northeastern Kansas, Morris County, southern Waelti County, northwestern Lyon County until 9 p.m. At 8:23 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles southwest of St. George to 4 miles south of Harrington, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Harrington, Council Grove, Alma, White City, Alta Vista, Dwight, McFarland, Texaco, Waelti, Parkerville, Dunlap, Latimer, Council Grove Lake, Holland, and Burdick. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 304 and 339.
I'm still eastbound on the state route, and I'm seeing intermittent damage on the north side of the road. I had some trees tore up, and there's some irrigation system top. I thought the trees might have been old, but I doubt that the irrigation system is. So I'm going to continue. I'm still going after it here. Everybody's without power, but I haven't seen any buildings damaged or anything yet, from what I can see. I mean, I can really see from. Guys, we've seen some possible damage.
I'm done. If you need anything, give me a shout. If you need any guidance or anything, give me a shout.
Severe thunderstorm warning for western Jefferson County and northeastern Kansas, Shawnee County, northwestern Douglas County, northeastern Waelti County, southeastern Potawatomi County and northeastern Kansas, Jackson County and northeastern Kansas until 9:15 p.m. At 8:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles south of Haydenville to 3 miles south of Hamilton near Texaco, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Topeka, Colton, Valley Falls, Rossville, Alma, Tecumseh, St. Mary's, Richmond, Dover, Silver Lake, Meriden, Point, Ozark, Northville, Maple Hill, Manada, McFarland, Texaco, Abbott, and Dickinson. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 between mile markers 329 and 355. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 171 and 191. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado warning remains in effect for southwest Jackson County. The tornado warning for south central Erie County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Kansas. The tornado warning for East Central Potawatomi County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Northeastern Kansas. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 161, effective until 4 a.m. Saturday. This watch includes the following counties: Atchison, Kansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 161 has been issued until 4 a.m. Saturday for the following counties: Atchison, Kansas. The severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, so there was a report of a confirmed tornado due to radar and emergency manager west of Bellevue there when we went through. I did see some minor damage, but it doesn't look like it hit the town or anything. Looks like it stayed north of 24. We're coming up to St. Mary's right now. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Coming up to St. Mary's right now. It looks like the storm might be falling apart. Moving up there near Delia. We're going to stay on this route and go farther south just in case this line of storms starts going nuclear on us, which it looks like it is. So we need to get farther south and get down to I-70. Just that general direction. It's no longer tornadic. But there was radar confirmed debris, so it's possible though that it just hit trees. Obviously difficult to confirm at night. During the day, no, it's not. But we need to keep moving. So we could, like I said, I had a feeling we were done for the night, but apparently not. So to show this tornado threat doesn't always end at dark. Lots of tornado warnings now, more than we've seen all day. Go figure.
This includes the following highways: Interstate. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jackson County in northeastern Kansas, Brown County in northeastern Kansas, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:35 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 3 miles west of Reserve to near Houghton to 5 miles south of Whiting, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hiawatha, Horton, Everest, Robinson, Whiting, Reserve, Powhatan, Catlin, and Willis. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
In a
building.
quarter mile, turn right onto Maple Hill Road.
See this monster coming down here near Alta Vista? Tornado warning. Just south of here, we'll be able to intercept.
Take the next right onto Maple Hill Road.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Geary County, northeastern Morris County, southern Wabansie County until 9 p.m. At 8:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles southwest of Alta Vista, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Eskridge, Alta Vista, Dwight, Volland, and Keene. This includes Interstate 70 near mile marker 339. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Jefferson County in northeastern Kansas, Shawnee County, northwestern Douglas County, northeastern Wabansie County, southeastern Potawatomi County. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Riley County in northeastern Kansas, northwestern Wabansie County, southeastern Potawatomi County in northeastern Kansas until 9 p.m. At 8:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near St. Mary's to 4 miles north of McFarland to 7 miles north of Holland, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southeastern Manhattan, Wamego, Ogden, St. George, Bellevue, and Louisville. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas.
In half a mile, turn right onto Maple Hill Road.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Jefferson County in northeastern Kansas, Shawnee County, northwestern Douglas County, northeastern Wabansie County, southeastern.
Okay, folks, we are repositioning
The next
to
right
the
onto Maple Hill Road.
what is that? Eskridge, Kansas area. Just south of I-70 here. We're about 20 minutes away. There's a tornado warned embedded supercell coming right for it. Oh, everything in this car is sliding around. It's ridiculous.
Continue for 5 miles.
tornadic circulation. No confirmed tornado yet. But it looks like a possible tornado would form near Alta Vista. Alta Vista. And this is all just southwest of Topeka. And that is one heck of a storm. It's a chugger. Zoom in, see if we get some lightning. Tornado warning, obviously take it seriously. I don't think that the tornado threat right now is huge. I don't think we're looking at, a nighttime outbreak or anything by any means. We've got a couple of storms that are still holding on for dear life, probably interacting with a little bit of a max and the low-level jet. That are going to pose a tornado threat here for the next half hour, 45 minutes that we got to deal with.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Jefferson County in northeastern Jackson County in northeastern Kansas until 9 p.m. At 8:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Waelti Reservation, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged. Or in a vehicle, move to the closest reserve to near Willis to near Waelti Reservation, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Atchison, Mound City, Highland, Troy, Oregon, Effingham, Maitland, Lancaster, Forest City, Craig, White Cloud, Muskota, Denton, Big Lake, Severance, Farmington, Huron, Leona, Fortescue, and Bigelow. This includes Interstate 29 between mile marker 67 and 93. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio WXK91 in Topeka.
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
The current time is 8:47
Everything in this car is so
p.m.
slippery.
Central Daylight Time. This is
When they
NOAA Weather
detailed
Radio
this car, they
Station
decided to rub
WXK91
tire shine all
in
over
Topeka,
everything and their
Kansas.
vinyl seats in the back. So every time
Here
you
are
just
the
barely
EPA
touch the
conditions
brakes,
for the local area.
you send everything flying, and it's absolutely
It was cloudy.
ridiculous. I don't know
The
why
temperature was 76
why you
degrees,
would detail a vehicle with
with
tire
dew point
shine. It's just
63,
dumb.
and the relative humidity was 64%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 39. The pressure was 29.43
You even
inches
think
in
about
rising.
turning the steering wheel and everything goes flying.
National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Erie County, northeastern Morris County, southern Waelti County until 9 p.m. At 8:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles southwest of Alta Vista, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards
In half a
include
mile,
tornado
turn
and
right onto the
ping-pong
I-70
ball-sized
East
hail.
US 40 ramp to
This is a
Topeka.
radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will
Wolverine
occur.
made us look fucking stupid.
Okay,
Likely.
Jesus Christ.
Locations impacted include Eskridge, Alta Vista,
What? I'm sorry, what?
Volland, and Keene.
Turn right
Good
onto
Lord.
the I-70 East ramp.
Reed made us look stupid today.
I don't think we did anything stupid.
Have you seen his video? My
1,000
goodness.
feet, merge onto I-70 East US
The
40
National
East.
Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe
where's
thunderstorm
Andover?
warning for southeastern Yamaha County in northeastern Kansas, northern Jackson County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Brown County in northeastern Kansas, until 9:15 p.m.
Tornado just destroyed parts of town.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a
No, we
line
didn't do anything
extending from
stupid.
near Soldier to near
Freak
Circleville to
accident
near
results.
Olson.
Does Ryan want anybody to go down there, or what's the extent of the damage?
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and
If you log into Twitter and post the video,
the
21
following
minutes,
events
you'll
are
see
expected. Hail damage to vehicles is
Dickinson
expected.
342,
Expect
Topeka.
wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees.
Yeah,
Locations impacted
got a tornado
include
warning coming in at Topeka. I really don't care what he's got down there, quite frankly. I'm not trying to sound mean, but this thing's really ramping up, and it's headed right to
Dickinson
Topeka.
342, then turn right onto GNS Ridge Road.
and Woodlawn. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for
So,
northeastern
tornado warning is
Kansas.
headed right for Topeka,
For your
guys.
protection, move to an interior room
Turn
on
right
the
onto
lowest
GNS
floor of
Ridge
a
Road.
building. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for northwestern Jefferson and
Continue on
southeastern
GNS
Jackson
Ridge Road
counties.
for 7 miles.
At 8:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 2 miles
Hey
northwest
guys, let's
of
not write
Manhattan,
off today. We have
moving east at 45
Topeka
miles
is
per
in the
hour.
crosshairs here, basically,
Expected
for
hazards include tornado and quarter-size
a tornado
hail.
warned storm right now.
This is a radar indicated
It looks like it's
threat.
intensifying. So
The
let's,
following impacts are
if anybody knows anybody that's
flying debris will be
between
dangerous to those
Alta
caught
Vista
without
and
shelter.
Topeka, should probably advise them
Will be
to
damaged or
be
destroyed.
prepared for a possible
Damage to roofs,
tornado.
windows,
Nothing's confirmed
and
yet.
vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Mayetta and Dickinson. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The tornado warning for southeastern Erie and northeastern Morris counties is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for east central Kansas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southern Waelti County. At 8:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles southeast of Holland, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar indicated.
We have a couple of tornado warnings. The one that we're on right now and approaching is the one that's about to come into the Eskridge, Kansas area. It's southeast of Alta Vista. It looks like it's weakened again. It's been cycling a bit up and down. And it looks like there's a couple tornado warnings down there near El Dorado, the east of Wichita cluster. So there's a couple different scenarios playing out. We've got this line segment that we're on. Due south of us, we've got a rogue supercell that's tornado warned. That's down there near Eureka. And then we've got that cluster of tornado warned storms that's near El Dorado, just a little bit east of Wichita. So there's a couple of target zones right now that need to be watched closely.
At 8:35 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles west of Reserve to near Houghton to 5 miles south of Whiting, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and vehicle-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hiawatha, Horton, Everest, Robinson, Whiting, Reserve.
Thank you everybody for watching so far.
A tornado watch remains.
I understand we've had one damaging tornado for sure tonight, but that's much less than what we thought. We thought we would have several, so this is, so far we're not doing too bad.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Riley County.
Obviously, none would be ideal, but we could have had many more so far. But the night's not over.
Southeastern Waelti County in northeastern Kansas until 9 p.m. At 8:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near St. Mary's to 4 miles north of Holland to 7 miles north of Holland, moving east at 20 miles.
See if the storm is petered out by the time we get there. Light. It's so close to the radar.
15 p.m. for western Jefferson, northern Shawnee, northwestern Douglas, northeastern Waelti, southeastern Potawatomi and Jackson counties. At 8:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Dickinson to 3 miles west of Hoyt to 4 miles northeast of Mexico, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location
Are you able to get a hold of anybody and see if they want someone to go down there to Hanover? Send a text message. We're not getting a response. I'm going to deal with this Topeka storm first.
Northville, Maple Hill, Marietta, Texaco, Emmett, Denison, Delia, Willard, Perry Lake, and Granville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 between mile markers 341 and 355. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 181 and 191. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east
We're in the
central
path
Kansas.
of this tornado warned storm.
For
If
your
it
protection, move to an
does
interior
drop a
room
tornado,
on the
we'll be
lowest
on
floor
it.
of a
I don't
building.
know if it's going to or not.
The National Weather Service in Topeka your thunderstorm warning for southeastern Riley County in northeastern Kansas, northwestern Waelti County, southeastern Potawatomi County until 9 line extending Holland, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is
We're
expected.
so close to radar, it's hard to
Expect
see.
wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southeastern Manhattan, Wamego, Ogden, St. George, Bellevue, and Louisville. The tornado warning for northwestern Jefferson and southeastern Jackson counties will expire at 9 p.m. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging winds remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern Kansas. The current time is 8:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Shawnee County,
Your eyes
Waelti
peeled.
County, northwestern Osage County until 9:30 p.m. At 8:57
Okay, we're in the tornado warning now.
Thunderstorms were located along
Storm's
the line
approaching us
extending
quickly.
from
We'll see if
New
there's
Mexico to
anything.
5 miles northwest of Bushong,
Hey,
moving
that's
at 60 miles per hour. Expected
Go ahead.
hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This
Right
is a
now,
radar
Zach
indicating
and
threat.
David are going
The following effects are expected.
down the
Hail
ground. The
damage to
damage is
vehicles
very,
is
very bad.
expected.
If you want
Expect
to go
wind
ahead
damage
and
to
go there, I'm
roofs,
assuming
siding, and
there's
trees.
going to have to be some sort of yellow
Locations
flood response
impacted
or something.
include
It's pretty
Topeka,
bad.
Alma, Eskridge, Dover,
10-4
Silver
Riley, can
Lake,
you put me
Auburn,
and Brandon
Burlington,
back in a channel with
Hill,
everybody or
and
something?
Collin.
Put up on Zello on
Miles per hour. Hazards. The lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Brandon.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest
Oh.
substantial
Is that a power
shelter and
flash?
protect yourself from
Hold on, dude. I
debris.
think I just had a power flash.
Vince and Brandon, you guys should be back in here now.
The current time is 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Riley, Vince, I think I might have just had a power flash on that Topeka storm. Hold on.
Southeastern Osage and northern Coffee County.
We might have just had a power flash.
At 8:45 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Melbourne, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles.
Tornado would be
per
right
hour
in front of us and off to the right of the road, right where we had that what appeared to be a blue power flash. Don't confuse the lightning for power flash, though.
Around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Osage City, Overbrook, Linden, Lebo, Pomona, Waverly, Williamsburg, New Strand, Quinnamall, Melbourne, Princeton, Olivet, Beto Junction, Pomona Lake, and Melbourne Lake. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 144 and 182.
Increase in lightning.
If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building.
We're going to need lightning to spot this tornado if it exists.
Until 11 p.m. for East Central Kansas. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK91 in Topeka, Kansas.
Oh, dear Lord. Wall cloud to be.
The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a tornado warning for Atchison County in northeastern Kansas until 9:30 p.m.
Go ahead and
At
contact
9
me
p.m.
individually.
A severe thunderstorm capable of a tornado was located near Dickinson. Or 7 miles north.
We're looking right into it. We could have a funnel in there. Big wall cloud, big beefy wall cloud. Holy crap. Stout wall cloud on the Topeka storm. Very stout wall cloud. Camera's getting any of this.
Locations impact. Shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Hope everybody's in their
Or hear the tornado.
Something's not right. Something's off here.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Franklin County, southeastern Douglas County, and east central Osage County until 9:30 p.m. At 9:02
Had a major clear slot RFD cut off. Getting in the rain now, though.
At 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southeastern Lawrence, Ottawa, Baldwin City, Eudora, Wellsville, Centropolis, Pomona, Williamsburg, Quinamo, Princeton, Pleasant Grove, Midland, and Globe. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 171 and 190.
RFD. No, not.
In effect until 11 p.m.
Hang on.
Central
We might be in a bad spot.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Kansas.
Hang on. We gotta reroute.
The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill
Hold
has
tight for a
issued a
minute.
tornado warning for Atchison County in northeastern Kansas until 9:30 p.m. At 9:00 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Dickinson, or 7 miles northwest of Valley Falls, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Atchison, Effingham, Lancaster, Farmington, Cummings, Harrigan, and Potter. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover
right in front of us. If it is down or about to be down or something.
Whiting, Reserve, Powhatan, Catlin, and Willis. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Northeastern
Barely
Kansas.
see.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Donovan County in northeastern Kansas, Atchison County in northeastern Kansas, Hull County in northwestern Missouri until 9:30 p.m. At 8:45 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending. The tornado warning for southeastern Waelti
tornado warning's
will expire
dropped.
at 9:15 p.m. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has
Alright,
been
we'll cancel then. We'll disregard.
However, large hail and damaging winds remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. A
Okay,
tornado watch
Riley.
remains
This thing fell apart. Where were you suggesting to spawn?
El Dorado is currently where all the damage is. There's an apartment building that got destroyed. The more time there is, the more damage reports we
Head
get.
south
There's
on
that
Pleasant Plain
full
Road,
traffic.
Stratton Road toward
I would
Denver,
just
while
head
Carissa
to El
Road.
Dorado and see what's going on with Houston.
Okay. Is Brandon interested in running down there as well, or am I the only one here besides everyone else? Just, in regards to the squad crowd.
Pleasant Plain Road for 1 mile.
I know Zach's going, and I know David's going. Anyone else that's listening to this, if you're going, please let us know.
Okay, what's everybody's ETAs? I have 1 hour and 25 minutes. I do have some of ours. Not like it's gonna be much. If you guys get down there and there's a state line, you have a different vehicle. Riley, if you know of any like ham radio Skywarner or emergency groups that use ham radio or something, and you can find a frequency or something, let me know. I can try to talk to you. That'd be awesome. Alright guys, we are headed to El Dorado. There's been a lot of damage. If they're that hard up, the equipment we have is BLS supplies for 5 and 50. Probably not something that I could consider that bad. Maybe that's going to help them.
Well, of course, I'll try to help out any way I can if I do need to. Don't keep me over there or support me over there. I'll do what I can to come over there. I'm not too far away from the end of myself. I'm only
guys are all suggesting El Dorado, correct? Not directly Andover, but going El Dorado.
For now, I would actually go to Andover. El Dorado's on the way, depending on what this next cell does. You might have to reroute you, I think it's looking bad. Got a major on time. There is a storm right behind it that's already mounting in Andover. I'm looking at it right now. It's a linear one. It's got a nice shelf on it and everything, but I think it's popping lightning off like a firecracker, so find out a very safe idea to head to Andover first. I think we'll get caught up in that.
1,000 feet, continue straight on the
Lightning
Kansas 99 south.
endangering ourselves. Well, I'm going over to Rosalia, which is
Continue straight on the Kansas 99 south.
This is managing ambulance company guy. I don't care. If they're that bad, or if you can find any information, if they need medical procedures or something, also I'm gonna head that way. They just tornado warned this Topeka cell as well that I'm on. So if that goes confirmed, let me know.
14 miles.
I'm just gonna try to route myself down here. But if the Topeka cell does go confirmed, let me know, and I guess I'll turn around. Might have a problem here too. Okay, we are headed toward Andover and El Dorado. Been major tornado damage. We do have some supplies that may be somewhat useful here, but probably not. It depends on the extent of the damage.
you know that still, Riley. How's it looking over at your Rosalia? I think that's where the store is at right now. But how's the look on that stuff looking?
The warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for southeastern and Dickinson counties. At 9:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Effingham, or 9 miles north of Valley Falls, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
About an hour and 15 minutes away from the El Dorado area, El Dorado.
Mobile homes will be tested for destroyed. When they through, radios, vehicles will occur.
Crying out loud.
The damage is likely. Locations expected to include Effingham, Lancaster, Thunderstorm, Cummings, and others. Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and in the room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying.
I'm waiting on information here regarding El Dorado and Andover. I know Andover was an earlier storm, but it sounds like El Dorado may have been recently. We've also got this tornado-warned storm, but no confirmed tornado southwest of Topeka, so we're actually going to leave that storm. It does have a chance of ramping up and producing a tornado, but we're going to leave it because we're getting reports of extensive damage, entrapment, extrication being needed, etc. in the El Dorado area, so we're going to go ahead and go down there. For Ryan's sake, Brandon and I do carry some supplies. They're limited. We're working on getting extra supplies, but they haven't been shipped in yet. We have enough in each vehicle BLS for five people, which isn't much, but if they're that hard off, they'll take it. Go ahead briefly.
Where are you at, buddy?
I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know.
Super stuck on a dirt road. I am Alta Vista. Just curious if that's anywhere remotely near you.
No, but I can come back. I'm headed to El Dorado as promptly as possible. Sounds like they got smacked by a major tornado. If you advise where... Okay, I will have you come back this way. What are you driving? Is it something that we can put a tow rope on?
Okay, yeah, so that's over an hour
I have four-wheel drive now, but I don't have a Tokyo one.
We have a rough idea of where you are. I know, I'm sorry I keep asking you. You said you don't. I mean, any rough idea?
I'm about 45 minutes south of right about where I think you are. I'm south. I was on that tornado warning back, like way back before they extended it, and then I dropped it to go south. I went through that area a long time ago.
I'm seeing power flashes to my west. I can see them inside the rain. It's a bunch of blue lights going on with the ground.
Okay, what's up?
Okay,
Just hang on.
honestly, I called a tow truck. I'll probably just go that route because I drove down a closed road and it got real bad real quick. I'll probably, if you had a tow strap, that's one thing, but I don't know, I probably need a record.
Okay. Get a hold of me here in like 45 minutes. I should be in El Dorado by then. Get a hold of me in like 45 minutes. Let me know how it's going. I can hit a Walmart before they close or something if they refuse to get you off or something. I mean, maybe we can figure something out.
Also, looking at more videos that you possibly can do because they're
Yeah, apparently El Dorado got decimated.
There's like this one standing out and that's
I am running hot, and I mean I am going hot. I'm about an hour and 20 minutes. Not much, but if they got decimated, I'm just going to find an ambulance and hand them the supplies. Okay. Let me inquire here.
Hey Vince, did you see Mike Scantlin's video?
Sorry, I might be barging in. I had the volume down. I apologize for stepping on anybody. I'm on the phone with Brandon. He's about 2.5 to 3 hours and a quarter out. Is this legitimate serious damage, or is this very confined damage? He's willing to turn around and head down there with me. However, if it's something that, you know, they're going to have under control here in an hour or two, like that tornado emergency in Little Rock kind of thing, then he's going to disregard. But if this is confirmed, bona fide emergency response, he's willing to turn around.
I mean, I think the damage is going to be pretty focused because it was an absolute drill bit of a tornado.
Okay, drill bit tornado.
But there's another tornado on the ground now.
Yeah, there's another tornado on the ground now, I guess.
Really, really bad. So here, but there's
Well, and that's my thing too, because if they're going to call with a credit card number to get supplies for something or whatever, that's one thing. But I don't anticipate that happening with the amount of available funds if it's a one block
Hey, Riley,
radius.
based on my current position, how far am I away from the Rosalia storm?
Severe thunderstorm warning for Dickinson County in northeastern Kansas, central Atchison County in northeastern Kansas, Buchanan County in northwestern Missouri, southeastern Hall County in northwestern Missouri,
Well,
southeastern Nottoway County in northwestern Missouri,
Okay,
northwestern
well, that disgusts
Platte
me
County
because I
in
left something
central
for
Missouri,
it. So,
Andrew
because
County in northwestern Missouri,
I was told literally the opposite.
At 9:23 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near White Cloud to near Denton to near Northville, moving at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicating threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations and hazards include St. Joseph, Atchison, Savannah, Waukegan, Elwood, Highland, Troy,
Well, I might need to tell everybody else that then. As far as I know, everybody's responding down there at Mach speed.
Forest City, Gilmore, Lewis and Clark Village, Jonathan, Barnett, and DeKalb. The following are highways. Interstate 29 and 20-mile markers 31 and 79. Interstate 229 and 20-mile markers 0 and 14. For your protection, no shortage in the room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, well, yeah, I saw a screenshot, and that's what I thought was, holy crap, it's a torch of about 10 feet wide. I didn't realize that was what I was going to. I thought that was something else. I just saw a screenshot and I knew it was somewhere. Alright, well, I'll check this El Dorado area. I'll let you know or whatever. But if you hear anything else or something, let me know too. Alright, see ya. Alright, so we're headed down toward the El Dorado area.
Pleasant Hill has issued a tornado warning for south central Jonathan County in northeastern Kansas, northeastern Atchison County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Buchanan County in northwestern Missouri, northwestern Platte County in west central Missouri until 10 p.m. At 9:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located west of Atchison, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Right onto the I-335
Locations
south
impacted
ramp.
include Atchison, Rushville, Lewis and Clark Village, Jonathan, DeKalb and Lewis and Clark, Virgin Islands. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
South Kansas
Avoid
Turnpike.
windows.
I don't have a thing.
If you are outdoors,
Oh, no, I didn't put the K
Slowed on
or
I-35 south, causing a 2-minute
They
delay.
extended
You'll
that
now arrive at
PDS
10:51
tornado in
p.m.
Rosalia.
I didn't put the K tag in here. God dang it. Can't reach the ticket thing. Cripes. My K tag didn't get put in here. Darn it. Dumb. We're headed to El Dorado area.
Keep right at the fork.
Sounds like there's been extensive tornado damage down there. There's also confirmed tornadoes on the ground near El Dorado.
Continue for 76 miles.
Right now, the primary tornado threat seems to be east of Wichita. That El Dorado area points to the east, northeast of there. Headed down there right now. Confirmed tornadoes have been reported on the ground still. And sounds like quite a bit of damage. It sounds like the El Dorado area has gotten the most damage. What's your opinion on this pink box tornado warning? It looks like I'm on the wrong radar site. I can't load ICT. I'm on Topeka, but it looks like it's got a heck of a metal cyclone on it. What's your thoughts on how long-lived that thing might be? I'm about 15 minutes behind you. I'm considering trying to get in front of it, but I'm not 100% sold on that yet.
Are you talking about the confirmed tornado that's back near Rosalia or Sally Yards, or are you talking about one that's due south of us?
I think it's Sal Yards. I didn't realize we had to do one due south of us. One that's, one's Sal Yards or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, all the storms that are near Coffee and Woodson, east of Greenwood, they're all on that outflow boundary. So, I mean, if there are going to be tornadoes, they can still tornado as well, so I'm keeping an eye on those. The one near Greenwood, and Sally Yard, it's getting engulfed, and it's getting engulfed and probably getting undercut by that line, and the outflow from that line. Right now, the velocity still looks good on it, but I would say probably the next 5-10 minutes it's going to be fully engulfed. Now, I will say it can become part of the line and kill. Hey y'all, so I'm currently heading over to just near Waelti, and I'm thinking that
Yeah, Brad, I got most of it. It's kind of what I was thinking too. For some reason, I can't load ICT. I was able to bring it up, and then I lost it. I think it's a computer issue, so it was kind of hard to tell them.
yeah, it's kind of going to a bad area. That's this area. It's kind of looks like a black hole for radar.
that area between Cassidy and Eureka needs to be prepared for a tornado. It sounds like there's a tornado on the ground between Cassidy and Eureka, Kansas. I know it's a broad area, but driving in this torrential weather, I can't really pinpoint anything. Right down the middle of the road here due to the water, folks. A lot of water on the road. Being dumped on. About to come into Emporia.
Northeastern, Dickinson, southwestern of Buchanan, and northwestern Platte counties. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rushville, or near Atchison, moving east. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations affected include
Still headed south-southwest. We're going to come into Emporia, then we're going to cut ahead of these storms.
Tornado watch number 158 has been canceled for the following counties: Waelti, Kansas. Repeating, the tornado watch number 158 has been canceled for the following counties: Waelti, Kansas. Tornado watch number 158 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: in Kansas, Douglas, Jackson, Jefferson, Osage, and Shawnee. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 158 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: in Kansas, Douglas, Jackson, Jefferson, Osage, and Shawnee. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for western Jefferson, Shawnee, northwestern Douglas, Osage, and southeastern Jackson counties. At 9:40 along the line of hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel medium-sized hail. Source: a 76 miles per hour wind gust was reported in Forbes Field in Topeka at 9:34 p.m. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Location: Carbondale, Valley Falls, Tecumseh, Richmond, Silver Lake, Auburn, Overbrook, Burlingame, Perry, Meriden, Scranton, Hoyt, Ozaki, Lecompton, Pauline, Perry, Lake, Hill, and Berry Chum. This includes the following highways: Interstate 1 and 193. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Donovan, northeastern Atchison, southwestern Buchanan, and northwestern Platte counties. At 9:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Westville or near Atchison, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicating threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Atchison, Rushville, Lewis and Clark Village, Donovan, Dekalb. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for western Jefferson, Shawnee, northwestern Douglas, northern Osage, and southeastern Jackson counties. At 9:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line. The tornado warning for south central Donovan and northeastern Atchison counties is canceled.
In half a mile, take exit 127 for I-35 north to US 15 Peoria.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 4 a.m. for northwestern and west central Missouri. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Probably continue actually toward El Dorado.
Shawnee,
now.
northwestern Douglas, northern Osage, and southeastern Jackson counties. At 9:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending
that
from
storm's about to get
3
undercut.
miles north of Barrington to near Scranton.
I think the tornado threat now is finally winding down. I know the last time I said that it did not, but I think this time it for sure is.
Source: a 76 miles per hour wind gust was reported in Forbes. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in northeastern Kansas, eastern Shawnee County, Douglas County, northeastern Osage County until 10:15 p.m. At 9:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles northeast of Winchester to 4 miles southwest of Oskalda, to 3 miles south of Williamstown to 4 miles southwest of Globe, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Topeka, Lawrence, Baldwin City, Carbondale, Valley Falls, Oskalda, Tecumseh, Eudora, Richmond, Overbrook, Perry, McLeod, Meriden, Scranton, Ozaki, Northville, Lecompton, Clinton, Winchester, and Lone Star. This includes Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 170 and 205. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for western Jefferson, Shawnee, northwestern Douglas, northern Osage, and southeastern Jackson counties. At 9:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Hoyt to 3 miles north of Barry Township near Scranton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source: a 76 miles per hour wind gust was reported at Forbes Field in Topeka at 9:34 p.m. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Topeka, Carbondale, Valley Falls, Tecumseh, Richmond, Silver Lake, Auburn, Overbrook, Burlingame, Perry, Meriden, Scranton, Hoyt, Ozaukee, Lecompton, Pauline, Perry Lake, Grantville, and Barrytown. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 between mile markers 351 and 355. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 155 and 193. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado warning for south central Jonathan and northeastern Atchison counties is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 4 a.m. for northwestern and west central Missouri. This is NOAA Weather Radio WXK91 in Topeka. The current time is 9:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK91 in Topeka, Kansas.
Yeah, we're still headed toward El Dorado.
Hey guys, would you wish to make a different channel for those who are in the area, or if you just want to keep everyone here?
And the relative humidity was 66%. The wind was held at 23 miles an hour, gusting to 30 miles.
Is there anyone else that's close? I'm still probably about 45 miles to an hour out. I would say just keep this channel because we still have active storms, especially in that same area until the storms get a little further east. Keep this that channel.
Well, yeah, no, we keep this channel. We just make another channel just for information about what's going on and over in El Dorado.
I wouldn't worry about it because I think we're all headed there anyway. I am 45 minutes from El Dorado. I'm on whatever this is.
Alright, sounds good, Zach. Let us know what you see when you get there. If you see damage, dude, hop out of your car with your phone and just walk us through it. I'll let Ryan know that you're almost there.
Also, tell me where y'all are at exactly when you get there, because I'm only about like 10 minutes, 15 minutes east of Andover right now. I'm over here by Leon. I can turn back around and go over there and help y'all out if you need any.
Amazonia, Rushville, Lancaster, Forest City, Gilmore, Lewis and Court Village, Jonathan, Barnett, and McAllen.
I mean, honestly, I haven't really seen that much. I've been on social trying to find some damage reports. I know that there are trees down. A couple of homes that actually is an extremely widespread. And so that was, I mean, it's a drill bit, so it's not going to be a huge tornado path. I'm just curious.
We've seen a lot of damage, and I mean, every, like, few minutes there's another house that comes in, it's just completely destroyed. We just got one just now, where it's a two-story
far from that. You need me to head over there and check it out? Because I think I might be able to see a storm from here. I think that's the wall cloud I've been watching for a while, I think. Because I've been watching this wall cloud for like 10 minutes now. I started getting
That thing needs a warning right now. Eureka, Kansas. It looks like there's a storm that's trying to develop a tornadic circulation just west of town. No tornado warning. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect, though.
Alright, I'm going to head back over to Andover to see if I can help out with that thing. I think I'll see you all there.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Northeastern and East Central Kansas.
I'm dropping down to Dickinson Center. And then, going west to Eureka on US Highway 54. And then I'll be headed that way.
Severe thunderstorms were located I think you're like 3 miles north of Marion County near Springfield, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
I believe it's latched onto that outflow. It's going to be pretty significant pretty quick.
76 miles per hour wind gust was reported in force. She'll get to begin at 9:34 p.m.
That's why we don't stop the chase. We don't. Sorry for kind of ignoring the chat, guys. This is a little more. Trying to keep track of what's going on is difficult.
Between Leon and this other town, and I've been watching this wall cloud forming when I got inflow tail and everything. I got video of it and everything, and then I stopped recording for a bit, moved it forward, and I guess now it's starting to tighten up as soon as I head out west. Yeah, be careful with that. It goes, it's like every quick. You probably won't even see it on the radar until it's already down. Be careful with that right there. It's going to wrap up pretty quick.
Northeastern Osage counties. At 9:55 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from east.
I just got passed by a vehicle that looked just like this.
15 miles northeast of Livingston near Groves, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and heavy size hail. Severe
Crashing that great.
emergency management.
Holy crap, that lightning.
The 70 miles per hour wind gust was reported 2 miles west northwest of Perry. The following effects are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations
Do we know if Zach's made it in there yet?
Baldwin City, Carbondale, Valley Falls,
I think Zach's about 4 minutes out.
Okay, is he going to Andover or El Dorado?
Andover.
Okay. Well, since he's gone to Andover, I'm still gonna continue to El Dorado then. I was gonna bypass him, but I'll go to El Dorado since he's over there. You can determine if damage is, but it's loss or not.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Alright, thank you.
8 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
If somebody give me like a place I can go to we can all meet up over there in Andover, because I have no idea where I'm even located right now.
Light rain was falling. The temperature was 75 degrees, with 0.63, and the relative humidity was 66%.
Yeah, just need like a place I can put my GPS to go over, that's all.
The pressure was 9.46.
Lots of lightning now.
Both animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Garnett, Richmond, Greeley, Lake, Westphalia, and Leroy. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado warning for West Central Greenwood County will expire at 10 p.m. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail is still possible with one thunderstorm.
Trying to find the exact damage now.
We got a semi over in the median here.
South side of town, 77 down.
Okay, guys, I got a semi over on the median. I don't think this crash is intended to. I can't tell you. I'm going to be stopping on this tollway and see if this is an old crash or a new one. Now, it looks like we might have cones out, so this is probably an old one. Can't tell if this is. Yeah, this is definitely old.
I just saw there were across the other bridge. Probably checking out. It probably just happened.
Okay, there's cones out here, but I can't tell if the cones were out for construction or if they're here because of the semi. The semi is on, or it's lit up here, so I'm going to see what's going on. Is there time on that report?
Thunderstorms were located along a line extending from eastern to 3 miles southwest of McLeod to 4 miles northeast of Lawrence to near Grove, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management at 9:40 p.m.
Is everybody good?
Wind gust was reported 2 miles west of Perry.
Okay, let me back up so people don't hit us. I couldn't tell if it was old or new, but it looks like it might have just happened. I'm gonna back up with the lights.
Locations impacted include Lawrence, Baldwin.
Okay, I'm gonna be backing up to check on this. This just happened. I have to perform. Riley, take my stream off. Damn it.
Winchester, Lone Star, Pleasant Grove, Newland, and Williamstown.
Riley, take my stream off of Ryan's screen. I have to go northbound and southbound lanes, and I'll get crucified for it, but it's for life and death. It's for life safety.
Central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Go check this semi out.
In effect until 10:30 p.m. for southeastern Franklin, Anderson, and southeastern Coffee counties. At 9:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Garnett, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. A second storm was located near Leroy. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Garnett, Richmond, Greeley, Lane, Westphalia, and Leroy. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KGG98 in Hall Summit, Kansas. Here are the 9 p.m. conditions for the local area. At Emporia, it was cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, with 2.63, and the relative humidity was 70%. The wind was southeast at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 30. The pressure was 29.46 inches and steady. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Butler County and south central Kansas, Greenwood County and southeastern Kansas, until 11 p.m.
I don't know where the driver is. Shit. I cannot find a driver, but there's a big ass.
Moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
If anybody's on
Damage to roofs, siding, and
I am on whatever tollway it is here. I'm trying to find a mile marker here. Have you got a report of the semi rollover here?
Yes, at mile marker 112 on I-35.
Yeah, we can't find a driver. Do you know, is this just happened or?
It's been there for a little bit. It's going to be there for a little bit. We currently know about it and have somebody headed that way.
Okay.
For our call-up, can I get your name though, please?
Yeah, it's Vince Waelti.
Thank you so much for calling in and letting us know about it.
Okay, all right. I'll tell everybody to go ahead and disregard then, because everybody here is looking for a driver.
Okay, there's no driver?
No, we have a major diesel leak. I used to manage an ambulance company. We've got a major diesel leak. The vehicle's still on. Wipers are on. Equipment is lying inside the vehicle. And we've
Let us go over to Andover.
So I'll inform the KTA.
Okay.
Alright, thank
Yep.
you so much for calling in, Vince.
Yep.
It doesn't look like there's any power source right now. This is where we've been. The damage pass was on the east and northeast side of town.
Jim Martin, Italy, Ohio, said Molinga. Oh shoot, I forgot there was a storm west of me with a hailstorm moving my way. I gotta get out of this way now.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, somebody was able to identify and find a driver. The vehicle's been there for about 5-10 minutes, it sounds like. Apparently the driver had wandered way down the road trying to find help or something. The driver saw the lights, came back, driver's okay. Apparently he just got fuel, it sounds like, and all of his diesel's in the road. It's gushing. It's a lake of diesel. So that's gonna be a mess. Okay, my feed is clear. We were able to locate a driver. He's okay. The tollway, the highway police, or whatever they are here, is unavailable to respond. So I assisted some people in moving some cones out and try to warn people of the overturned semi. And there's now a lake of probably 1,000 gallons of diesel here in the middle of the road. But I'm going to continue. So if anybody's behind me on I-35, this tollway stretch, you won't be able to pass.
Anyone who is interested in updates on staging and other response, I will be posting those in the Discord and the Storm Chasers channel.
Okay, are you able to give those to me over the air or something? driving 100 miles an hour down the road here. Not literally 100 miles an hour, but...
Go to the intersection of Andover Road and Highway 54 and speak with Chief Russell.
Copy. Is that where Zach's GPS marker is?
It might be 1 second.
Shit, I stepped in the damn diesel too. Damn it. Not good. One of them smelled like diesel.
If you route to the Applebee's in Andover, it is at the same intersection as the staging area.
Copy that. I'm about 40 minutes out now.
Did it hit the Applebee's?
I believe Applebee's is safe.
That's news. That's news I heard today.
So it sounds like I don't know who it is. Whoever's ripping our YouTube stream for their channel, if it's Nate or that other guy, you need to take it down now, please. Or you can send me a check. I'm not out here working for free. Ridiculous. Just got word that somebody's ripping our feed. Please stop it, or I will sue you. Done it before. That's all I'm going to say about that. Not Ryan. Apparently there's somebody else doing it. A couple of them. Not appropriate. I just got soaked in diesel helping a truck driver, and then I got to throw all my clothes away and possibly my seat. So that's why I have a problem with people using our stuff for free without permission. So that's all I'm going to say about that. We're en route here. I don't think there's any tornado warning. Things in effect. Stand by.
I'll just hit me up when you're free.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm gonna just have to slap a big old do not broadcast over it. Of course, Ryan or the exception. Stand by, guys. Oh, now what do we got up here? Side of the road you on, buddy? I wonder if these vehicles were blown over or what. Stand by, folks. Give me just a minute. back up. Back up. As I was saying, the truck driver's fine. He had wandered down the road, I guess, looking for help or something. And he did show up. He had wandered down. So yeah, truck driver's okay. We are headed toward Andover right now. Apparently there's been some fairly major damage down there. We've been given a media checkpoint to check in at, I guess. I don't know. It's the media staging area. We'll go figure it out here.
Anyone copy this?
Yep.
I got you, Zach. Just a heads up, we have been in Andover, but the service there is terrible. We spoke with officials, and they are stating that as of right I just want to confirm that's what they were stating. As of right now.
Was somebody was earlier? Did El Dorado get it pretty rough too? Like, do they need to be checked? Because I'm almost to Andover. If they're having everybody disregard, then I'm gonna disregard.
Andover, the traffic is very clear. I'm pulling up the old PS tornado warning pulling up.
Okay, because I'm at the El Dorado exit. I'm just gonna get off at the exit here and stage for a minute. Okay, so Andover has apparently does not. I guess they're.
Yeah, the good thing you don't call it off. There's policemen over here blocking off the roads. I can't get to that place you're going to meet up at. They blocked off the road for me. Yeah, we went through several roadblocks and referenced what we were doing, and they allowed us through. But I mean, it's pretty clear that they're not really letting a whole lot of people do stuff. So, and it looks like there was other VES tornado warning, but east of Rosalia, which is due east of El Dorado on
Half a mile,
Highway 54.
take exit 57 toward
I haven't seen
Andover.
any damage pictures, but there are multiple spotter reports of a large tornado. Tons of damage reports, or tons of report no damage reports. Why does that sound like a feeling of deja vu?
Take exit 57, then
What's
turn
going on
right on the
there?
Southwest
Small
Crossroad.
town.
Got a police presence up there, but I think it's just a car accident or something. We're gonna stop at this exit, and I'm gonna look at radar here also, and kind of get a feel for what's going on.
Turn right onto
Actually, there's
Southwest
a
Crossroad.
that's a toll booth.
Hey, man, it's all in the holler you privately. I think Zello whenever we get there. Surprisingly, at least where I'm at, I mean, I went right by, not too far from where Andover was itself, but I had no dead signal at all. The only place I had that dead signal was out there near Leon and stuff.
Sorry about that, guys. We were kind of coordinating something a little bit not sensitive, but just trying to respect people's privacy.
In 800
So I
feet,
shut the
merge
audio
onto
off.
I-35 South.
So we're good. Andover seems to have issues, but they're okay. It sounds like that they've been able to coordinate an incident response. It sounds like they got a lot of mutual aid out of Wichita, which is just a couple of minutes away. So they're okay, and they don't really need any supplies or anything. And it sounds like there's really not a whole lot to see from a media standpoint right now. It's not that they're not letting people in. It's just that there's really not. It's not widespread damage. It's confined. It's major damage, but it's confined to a small area. If that makes sense. So it was a compact tornado. El Dorado, I'm not able to really confirm a whole lot. Time for it. So I appreciate everybody watching. We're pretty much done. El Dorado had some sort of damage, but it's sounding like once again it's confined to a small area and it's not an overwhelming disaster. Everybody's handling it. It's not like a giant mile-wide tornado went through town. So, yeah. So we're good. I'm going to go ahead and start shutting down the streams. I will feed up. Oh man, we're really out of focus. Sorry about that. I can't adjust the focus really on this thing at night. There we go. I appreciate everybody who's done super chats, whatever, who's watched in Omega, watched our streaming weather data. I will leave the stream in Radar Omega active here for a little bit,
Take exit 53 for Kansas 96 West.
In case anybody wants to catch it there. But I'm going to go ahead and start powering YouTube down. Thanks again, everybody, for all your help, or all your viewing. Probably will not be chasing tomorrow, but I will be double checking on that.
Take exit 53.
Ooh, we got somebody's here.
In a quarter mile, take the Kansas 96 West ramp to Hutchinson.
Now I gotta deal with this darn toll. So I don't have my actually, you know what? My plate is linked to my account, so we'll just go through the regular K-tag thing.
Take the Kansas 96 West ramp. Continue on Kansas 96 West for 6 miles.
I don't know. I'll see what I'm going to do.
Damn it. Darn phone. Oh, Lord. Is Ryan still streaming?
Yes. We're also live on air, I think.
Wow, this is quite the hodgepodge. Don't even have much left of a lane to use. Thanks again, everybody. I'll have an update here tomorrow morning with
In 2
more.
miles, take the route
I'll leave the
exit.
video feed up in Radar Omega, though, for now. Take care, everybody on YouTube. Have a great night. Thanks again.